Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
The stifling heat of a Baltimore summer, young Frederick Douglass crouched in the shadows of his master's house, his heart pounding with a dangerous secret. He had tasted the forbidden fruit of knowledge, and now there was no going back. It all began when his mistress, in a rare moment of kindness, started teaching him the alphabet. But when her husband discovered this, his fury erupted like a volcano. "It will unfit him to be a slave," he roared, and suddenly, the mistress transformed from teacher to tyrant, snatching away books and scolding Douglass for even glancing at a newspaper. But Douglass wasn't about to let his dream of literacy die. With a cunning that belied his years, he hatched a plan. Armed with nothing but scraps of bread saved from his meager meals, he ventured into the streets of Baltimore. There, he struck deals with white boys his age, trading food for lessons in reading and writing. Douglass proved that even in the face of oppression, a determined mind can find a way to break free. Douglass transformed himself from a slave denied education to one of the foremost speakers of his time. Knowledge makes a man unfit to be a slave. Frederick Douglass. Be inspired by Frederick Douglass's powerful life year-round. Click the link in the description and proudly keep his legacy alive while supporting our channel.
Nothing like trading scraps for knowledge. That seems like a very viable plan. Maybe we should try that in K through 12 education. Kind of wonder if that would work. So, welcome to the show, everybody. Looks like everybody's having a show right now. So, I guess our audience is scattered to the winds. But we're going to sally forth. Most of what I'm going to at least start out with is mostly Trump news, and then I've got a couple videos that I did earlier concerning a breakdown of the federal workforce, and then there was a veterans angle to that breakdown that I'll talk about as well, and then we will probably wind up. There's a new Arlette version of Pop the Balloon. I notice her shows are getting longer and longer. This one's like an hour and 40 minutes or something. This will not be a long show, unless the spirit takes us and we just go down a rabbit hole. And I want everyone to notice the title of the show. It actually has a meaning. An Easter egg critique of white's culture left for a big, brave white jackass rabbit to find. I'm just hoping that Be Brave finds something useful for his show tomorrow. Would be nice to get a credit as a contributor. Jeremy, libertarians are not winning. They have never won in our American political history. I can't imagine they're going to be winning anytime soon. Main reason being, libertarians are just assholes. And they may not mean to be, but some of their messaging just comes comes out as off-putting. So maybe they're winning in your neighborhood, but not mine. So anyway, this first story, and this is actually a good kind of a good news story. Americans are following the Trump news more than I expected. It's an opinion piece by Kwok Trung Bui. I hope I got that name right. Not that hard to pronounce, I guess. But I think it's a good thing that Americans are very interested. Trump is good at one thing, and that is self promotion. And having the electorate engaged to the point that they seem to be can only be a good thing. So he there's some numbers here, nice little bar graph chart things. I guess these are graphs, and it ranks the order that people. They did a survey of 1,135 adult citizens between February 14th and the 18th, and quizzed them on which issues they were covering. Shutdown of U.S. aid is the top, and then Elon's claims of fraud in federal agencies were second. Layoffs of federal workers is close third, tied for second, actually. And I do have a video or two where I break down, who does what in the federal workforce, which I thought was pretty interesting, actually. It's a Pew Research uh, paper that, and by the way, I encourage everyone, if you ever get the chance, um, subscribe to Pew Research. Uh, every month they put out one or two actual like surveys and that sort of thing of relevant topics. Um, I find those extremely useful, and the way they lay them out is pretty engaging. They also talk about their methods, and it's something if you're inclined to do it, you can do deeper research on your own using them as a starting point. So I think highly of Pew Research, and we will get to that in a while. And then I have a little bit to read here concerning this little survey that the Washington Post did. It says in little over a month, President Trump has signed over 70 executive orders and has done more than 150 things worthy of an entry in the Times Trump Tracker. Um, some days it feels as though there is too much news to monitor, even for reporters, let alone the average reader. And that, kind of harkens back to Steve Bannon's point a few years ago, where, one of the strategies is to flood the zone. I think his word was with bullshit. And a lot of these executive orders are just that. Executive orders don't carry the force of law. And a bunch of them have wound up, being litigated and, are still in the process of being litigated. So, if nothing else, Trump is going to keep the judiciary gainfully employed. Luckily, he can't lay any of the judges off. Second paragraph, this feeling of overwhelm is exactly what the strategy of flooding the zone is supposed to do: inundate people with so much activity that they will miss important developments or even tune out from the news completely. That was the plan anyway. Turns out, broadly speaking, Americans have not lost the plot just yet. A majority of Americans said they were familiar with 14 of 17 news stories that took place in Trump's first month in office, according to a new survey by YouGov. Um, let's see, anything else interested? The storyline that people said they knew the least about: the controversy over the Justice Department's request to dismiss the case against Mayor Eric Adams of New York. Uh, and I don't imagine this audience is part of that crowd who say they knew the least about this particular story. I know John's been all over Eric Adams and his his travails. News consumption tended to track along partisan lines, with Republicans more likely to have heard about the Israel Hamas ceasefire, the transgender athlete ban, and Ukraine negotiations, while Democrats were more likely to have heard about ignoring orders from federal judges in attempts to drop charges against Adams. There are other indications that people are still paying attention. House Republicans are going back to angry voters in their home districts, frustrated that Congress hasn't done enough to curb the Trump administration's excesses. And consumer confidence nosedived this month as fears of tariffs and economic instability began to take hold. Um, I don't know if anybody's actually seen clips of some of these town halls that congressmen have been doing back in their home districts and congresswomen. They've been a sight to behold. You've got their supporters kind of annoyed at them, and I think even the the rank and file workaday world does expect Congress to do their job and not cede all their power to Trump. And other than this budget that the House passed, I don't know what Congress has actually been doing. But I guess all what they've been doing has been drowned out by all these executive orders and Elon, at CPAC with a big ass chainsaw that he's probably never run a chainsaw in his life. So, oh well, whatever to keep the folks entertained. Let's see. Anything else in this story? That's pretty much the story. Um, Again, it's good to know that people are keeping up with what's going on in politics, and hopefully, it's just not an ADD situation where they lose interest in it. So time will tell. Next story, Elon Musk. I think everybody probably knows this by now. Elon Musk's business empire is built on 38 billion in government funding. And it's been one of the things I've been saying for the last couple weeks, if not a little bit longer, that having the world's richest man and the government's biggest contractor, if he's not the biggest, he's definitely, one of the biggest, overseeing the cost cutting and efficiency. This is something that Elon should not be doing. Uh, I would rather Trump just walk out to Pennsylvania Avenue and grab somebody off the street and have them do it. Elon doing it is a bad look. And, I can go into, pretty much an editorial about why this is a bad look, but I think everybody kind of gets it. So I'll read through a little bit of this. Unfortunately, there's not a reader to do it. Elon Musk and his cost cutting U.S. Doge service team have been on a mission to trim government largesse. Yet Musk is one of the greatest beneficiaries of taxpayers' coffers. Over the years, Musk and his businesses have received at least 38 billion in government contracts, loans, subsidies, and tax credits, often at critical moments, a Washington Post analysis has found, helping seed the growth that has made him the world's richest person. So, basically what this is saying is Elon is the world's richest man because the government helped him become the world's richest man. And it is not lost on me that he would not be as rich without the help of the US government. He, had initiatives, but he did not build his wealth alone. The government helped. And he may be innovative and all that stuff, but you know, he didn't finance it all on his own. And I know it's not taking away from his ability to be the richest man, but again, it's a bad look having corporate, a guy who's basically received 38 billion in in government welfare to keep his businesses afloat. I just don't I don't get why people are so pro Elon. So says here the payment stretched back more than 20 years. Shortly after becoming CEO of a cash-strapped Tesla in 2008, Musk fought hard to secure a low-interest loan from the Energy Department, according to two people directly involved with the process. So we can thank the government for coming in at a critical time, keeping Tesla afloat. And by the way, Musk bought Tesla. He didn't start the company from scratch. So let's see what else is in here that's interesting. An additional 52 ongoing contracts with 7 government agencies, including NASA, the Defense Department, and the General Services Administration, are on track to potentially pay Musk's companies an additional 11.8 billion over the next few years. Now, I wonder if those contracts are going to be cut or trimmed or anything like that. It'd be nice to know if the belt tightening is going to deprive him of some contracts. What's up, Crown? Let's see what else
Hey,
is in here.
how you doing?
Uh,
Salute to you, brother. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, I wanted to say something to you about this
About
uh
what?
about Elon. Um I was just eavesdropping on a couple of people today and they was talking um about Elon. And I think a lot of stuff that is going on is all Trump, if he's in the situation or whatever. Um I really don't get too much into it because I think there's a lot of poor people arguing over rich ass people. It kind of makes me awkward. I kind of stand in the middle. I don't think it really affects me at all. Um,
It doesn't necessarily affect you day to day.
right,
But you always hear arguments about taxpayer dollars, going to fund stuff that people don't approve.
right,
Well, the same taxpayer dollars are funding things like electric vehicles and SpaceX. Um, so
right.
my only thing is that I applaud Elon for his elan, but bottom line is he shouldn't be the one dealing with government efficiency or contracts. It should be someone more neutral, someone who is not the biggest government contractor.
I
You know, it
understand.
even if he is just 100% honest and he's basically the Abraham Lincoln of cost cutting. It's a bad look. But my theory is Trump doesn't give a shit about looks. It is the highest form of white hubris. He doesn't give a
Yeah,
fuck. He's white.
that's all the time, right? I understand that too. But you're right. I really understand that. Hey, but it just came to the point to like where um it's people who really don't understand how like taxes work. So I really have like listened to him saying like dude was like the highest paid, I mean the highest giver to the IRS in taxes in the United States. And I think he really would like going back like if I make this much money, how in the hell is the internal revenue taking money away from me, and if it's going to the American taxpayers, why doesn't it show it? And you want to know why is it getting so much money out
Okay,
instead of it
you're
being.
missing my point.
I
Even
understand that. No, no, no. I
even
was
if
just
you
trying to make a point to where.
okay, well, I don't.
Right,
I think the point really misses my point, which is I don't have a problem with him paying taxes. He'll get
right.
it back on the flip side when he gets
That's
some
what I mean.
contract for
Right.
$1 billion.
But he's saying why so much. No, the reason why I was saying why so much because Stanley, listen, I got to these barbershop man. Listen, I pay the same taxes, man. So a lot of people like, oh man, you get a lot of tax. I do not get no damn taxes back. I pay a lot of damn taxes, for being in the city and then and being close to another state of Kentucky. It's a damn headache that I have to pay that much. You know, and
Okay,
so they're
well,
really trying to
if you
figure out
think
like.
Elon Musk really cares about your taxes,
No, I
um,
don't. I know he don't. But I
so
think I think by him being there, he's trying to figure out why the hell they taking his tax money.
and
And I think
I thoroughly disagree. I think the reason Elon is there is as the world's richest man, the stuff he gets to make the decision what stays and what goes. And Trump's not smart enough to figure out or to oversee what Elon is doing. I would have somewhat less of a problem if Elon was accountable to someone. Okay,
I'm not
he's
even
not
trying to think like
accountable.
that,
He's
Stanley,
not
because that's the
accountable.
truth.
He's not accountable to the taxpayers.
Yeah, I know that's the truth. Man, I'm just trying to be man,
And,
I'm not
and to
trying to
be
make this
honest with you,
like this shit is unreal.
this what he is doing is actually Congress's job.
Yes it is.
So, having him, but Congress is a separate problem. I don't know why they can't do their job,
So
but
Trump is saying
Elon,
that Congress is not honest. That's why he got Elon.
no, I think having Elon do it is, instead of, Congress has a lot of internal checks and balances.
Hmm.
So their process will never be quick. It will be deliberative. And there'll be a lot of horse trading, this gets cut in my district, but, I want this saved. I understand why having a czar do it, but Elon is not the one that should be doing it. It should be someone who actually has some experience. And I don't buy the argument that the government should be run like a business. Okay, people who say that, in my opinion, are idiots. The government is not supposed to be. Taxpayers are not stockholders. It's a government and corporations are two different things, and the
Yes.
government should not be run like a business.
Why you keep telling the
Never be
truth, Stanley?
convinced.
Damn.
Mhm.
Damn, you
I'll
tell the
never.
truth too much.
Yeah, well, I mean, it should be efficient. It should be
It should
lean.
be.
It should
Right.
stay out of people's business when possible. But
Exactly.
it shouldn't be, the chief executive or the president of the United States should not be the equivalent of a CEO. So that argument will never, people believe it. A lot of people believe it. I'm just not one of them.
Man, I heard Trump tell some lady the first day, you don't get rid of this or that. We said men ain't playing in sports with women. And he said, if you don't give it up, I'm just going through the federal and all. She like, we are the federal government, and you ain't getting no money. I was just
Yeah,
like,
well,
wow,
see, I don't give a shit about
shut.
any of that, men playing women's sports and all that. In my opinion, that's a distraction.
It
Okay.
is really, it is. I'm just like, why are these people even bringing shit up like this when it's the
Well,
same
it's
thing really
important,
going on?
but it's not, in my opinion, it's not important other than the Title IX stuff. There are some reasons why the federal government needs to get involved. But in my opinion, this is really more a local issue.
Right.
We don't have like a teeming population of trans people wanting to play, you know, the opposite
Exactly.
sports. And in my opinion, it's a simple solution.
So you
If
don't think it would just take
we
taking
hold
that
on,
federal funding that they have away?
let me finish. If we, it, to me, it's a simple solution. Go back to, if you got to go down to the chromosomal level, do it. XY,
Okay.
XX. If you have
Right.
an XX, you play, these are the sports you're eligible to play. If you have XY, these are the sports you're eligible to play. And quite frankly, you can't dispute biology.
Right.
And, people are going to have to bite the bullet on that. I think all the trans issues are basically a distraction, and it's simple to fix. At least the sports uh, part of it is easy to fix. So I think a lot of people get wrapped around the axle over ephemera. So flood the zone with bullshit. That's what the Steve Bannons of the world want to do.
Right.
And we've got as the normal day-to-day people kind of have to be able to filter through the bullshit, and the way to do that is to stay informed.
Gotcha.
And there'll be plenty of disagreement, but you know um, that goes with the politics side of it.
That shit
So
ain't make sense. Shit.
this next story, unvaccinated child dies of measles in Texas outbreak. So apparently, there are a bunch of people in Texas who, let's see, it says here at least 124 cases have been reported since January of measles, um, mostly among children and teenagers who were unvaccinated or whose vaccination status was unknown. So, I don't know what this actually means. I do know that we actually have, time honored and time worn solutions for kids not getting measles, that over the decades have been proven safe. So I don't get the anti-vax argument. I mean, I guess I understand it. I don't necessarily agree with it to the extent that a lot of people do. So I'm going to play this story right quick because I am kind of interested um, in how this even came about.
Unvaccinated child dies of measles in Texas outbreak. This article is by Michael Levinson, Teddy Rosenbluth, and Apoorva Mandavili, and read by an automated voice. A child has died of measles in West Texas, the first known death in an outbreak that is spreading in the region and in neighboring New Mexico, state health officials said on Wednesday. The patient was an unvaccinated school-aged child, according to officials in Lubbock, Texas, and the Department of State Health Services. The outbreak comes amid growing concerns among public health experts about declining vaccination rates and the confirmation of Robert F. Kennedy Jr., a prominent vaccine skeptic, as the nation's health secretary. At a meeting of cabinet officials at the White House on Wednesday, Mr. Kennedy downplayed the news, saying that federal health officials were watching the outbreak and noting that there had been others this year. So it's not unusual, he said. He did not mention vaccination or describe steps the federal government might be taking to help stop the outbreak. Mr. Kennedy also asserted that there had been 2 deaths in Texas, although the authorities said there was just one. In the measles book, published by Children's Health Defense, the anti-vaccine nonprofit he founded, Mr. Kennedy wrote that measles outbreaks have been fabricated to create fear, leading government officials to inflict unnecessary and risky vaccines on millions of children for the sole purpose of fattening industry profits. As of February 20th, there had been 3 measles outbreaks in the United States this year and 16 last year, according to the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. The outbreaks last year totaled 285 cases. This year's tally so far is nearly half that. Some experts objected to describing the outbreak as nothing unusual. Every single outbreak, illness, hospitalization, and death is a tragedy because it is entirely preventable with those vaccines, said Dr. David Higgins, a pediatrician and preventive medicine expert at the University of Colorado Anschutz Medical Campus. Right now, what we need to be doing as a nation is rebuilding and building confidence in one of the greatest public health tools ever created, he said. Others cautioned against using last year's outbreaks as a benchmark, noting that vaccination rates were already eroded then. This is not normal, said Dr. Cameron Wolfe, an infectious disease expert at Duke University. At least 124 cases of measles have been identified in Texas since late January, mostly among children and teenagers who were unvaccinated or whose vaccination status was unknown, Texas health officials said. 18 have been hospitalized. This measles outbreak is the state's largest in more than 30 years, said Catherine Wells, the director of public health in Lubbock, Texas. Measles is a highly contagious respiratory illness that can be life-threatening to anyone who is not protected against the virus. Doctors say the best way to protect against the disease is with 2 doses of a vaccine, which is usually administered to children as a combination measles, mumps, rubella, or MMR vaccine. 2 doses of the MMR vaccine prevent more than 97% of measles infections. Most of the cases have been centered in Gaines County, an area on the western edge of the state. It is home to thousands of Mennonites, an insular Christian group that historically has had lower vaccination rates. Officials said the child who died Wednesday had lived in Gaines County. Last year, roughly 82% of the county's population had received the MMR vaccine. Experts say that at least 95% of people in a community need to be vaccinated in order to stave off outbreaks. Public health officials believe the outbreak started in this community, but has since fanned out to surrounding counties, where childhood vaccination rates lag significantly behind federal targets. New Mexico has also reported an outbreak, with 9 cases in Lee County, in the southeastern part of the state, on the Texas border. 4 of those cases are in children under the age of 18, all of whom are unvaccinated, according to Robert Knott, a spokesman for the New Mexico Department of Health. None of the cases in New Mexico have led to hospitalizations, he said. The national immunization rate for measles, which fell during the COVID-19 pandemic, has not rebounded to the 95% required to stem the spread of measles in a community. Just under 93% of children in kindergarten had the vaccine for measles, mumps, and rubella in the 2023-24 school year. According to the CDC, anti-vaccine campaigns have often targeted the MMR vaccine. What's most alarming to me is that we are seeing decreases in measles vaccination rates, especially in specific communities, Dr. Higgins said. And measles is so incredibly contagious that it spreads like wildfire when it gets into a community with a very low vaccination rate. The measles virus can linger in the air for up to 2 hours after an infected person has left the room. Each infected person can spread the virus to as many as 18 others. The virus spreads when an infected person breathes, coughs, or sneezes. Within a week or 2 of being exposed, those who are infected may develop a high fever, cough, runny nose, and red, watery eyes. Within a few days, a telltale rash breaks out as flat, red spots on the face, and then spreads down the neck and torso to the rest of the body. In most cases, these symptoms resolve in a few weeks. But in rare cases, the virus causes pneumonia, making it difficult for patients, but especially children, to get oxygen into their lungs or brain swelling, which can cause lasting problems like blindness, deafness, and intellectual disabilities. For every 1,000 children who get measles, 1 or 2 will die. According to the CDC, the virus also harms immune defenses, leaving the body vulnerable to other pathogens. A 2015 study estimated that before widespread vaccination, measles may have accounted for as many as half of all infectious disease deaths in children. Even now, the consequences can be serious. About 40% of people infected last year were hospitalized, according to the CDC. Texas health officials have been encouraging people to get the MMR vaccine with some success. Since Lubbock started holding clinics 2 weeks ago, health workers have vaccinated roughly 100 more people than they normally would, though attendance dwindled in the last 2 days.
So So even even Texas is going, hey, what are y'all doing? Let's get vaccinated. Good for them.
Stanley, what was those shots that was like star shots that was on people's arms?
Oh yeah,
What?
I have one.
Yeah, I know what
You
you
know what?
know. I'm talking about.
I don't remember, but it was probably something like MMR. I know they were combos, but to be honest, I remember barely getting it. You know, it was like a shotgun thing.
Right.
Um, and I'm trying to think, because you know, before my first deployment, you know, they took everybody off the ship and lined us up. We had
Hmm.
people, you know, either side. You know, we were getting shots in both arms, but
Right.
I can't remember what specifically that shot was for. Maybe polio,
Hmm.
but
Probably
you know,
was putting.
I will basically say that you know I'm not uncomfortable with mRNA vaccines. So
Yeah.
you know, those who are, you know, go your own way. But
Well, you know something? My son, when we had him, he was born in Jacksonville, Florida, Shades Hospital.
mhm,
Uh, we stayed in Jacksonville for. I have a house there. We've been there for like 8 years and came back here. So you know, the first thing in Ohio, they wanted to get my son vaccinated with shots and all of that. To this day, he's 15, Stanley, and he
mhm.
don't have shots. Like he's at
Oh,
school. Say if he, say if he go to medical, go to the nurse or something for a scratch or bruise or a headache or something like that. Um, they send me a text message and his mom, um, to get his medical records to get shot. And
right,
and we already had notes there to that we have a religious block on that situation. So yeah, I don't
right.
want them putting none of them. Yeah, I don't want them doing none of that because I think it's all bullshit for real. I think it's to get you sick and we don't know it, and this counter medicine that you get at the doctor. Soon they put the shot in you. Soon you get to the doctor, it's a counter medical. So I'm not saying don't nobody get checked out or anything, but just be cautious and be aware of what's best for you.
Well, thank goodness for religious exemptions.
Exactly. That is really good too. I'm telling you. You just
So,
can't tell people what they can put in their body, I just you know.
right.
And yeah, all them shots that you was taking in the military, I've seen a few shots that was on my daddy's body. I'm like, Dad, he got like three or four of them, and yeah, it was
Well, I
that's
imagine a lot of those shots were just boosters.
yeah.
Stank D is asking me who regulates pharmaceutical companies. Well, they certainly don't regulate themselves, at least to a large extent. It's called the what is it? I want to say the FEC. It's not even the. Yeah, I think it is the FDA. That's the main um, regulatory agency. I'm guessing. So, you know, my point is that the Tuskegee Airmen, I don't know that pharmaceutical companies had anything to do with it. If you actually know what went on with that Tuskegee experiment, it wasn't that they were giving medicine, it's that they weren't giving medicine. That was the problem. So, I don't know that it takes a whole pharmaceutical company not to treat something. So let's get the history right, Stank D.
Yeah,
Democ-
that's right.
democracy dies in dumbness. So the next story, this is one that I actually put out today on the Stanley Cross channel. Just I got a thing in my email the other day from Pew Research, where it was an older report, but I think the data's current, but the text that they wrote is a year old. But it basically breaks down, you know, the federal workforce, who does what, etc. And I put links in this particular video. If you go down into the show notes, put the links to everything that I used in this video. So it's a little bit lengthy, and I'll probably stop it to make comments that I should have made in the video. Uh, I have I have decided I am not a good director of videos. Live is easier.
I think you should. I think you'll make it.
Days ago, I ran across this Pew Research Center um, data data sheet about the federal workforce. I actually subscribe to Pew Research Center. Every month they come out with one or two really interesting polls and other type of research. It's mostly demographic uh, types of research where they look at different groups of people and talk about relevant data concerning those groups. So this is about the federal workforce, and the way I'm going to look at this is kind of read it, and then they basically organize the data in several different ways, and I'll just read the headings of those types of ways as we go along. Um, the uh, the relevant part reads: As Trump returns to the White House, here are answers to some common questions about the federal workforce based on data from the Office of Personnel Management (OPM), the federal government's Human Resources Department, and the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Unless otherwise stated, all figures in this analysis are as of March 2024. So the data is a little bit time late, but I'm going to, it's a year old. I'm going to use it anyway. So the categories are: how many federal workers are there? How has the number of federal workers changed over time? Which federal departments and agencies employ the most people? Are federal workers in Washington are most federal workers in the Washington D.C. area? How do federal workers compare demographically with American workers as a whole? What kinds of work do federal employees do? How much do federal workers earn? What does job tenure look like among federal workers? Do all federal workers have civil service protections? And how do Americans feel about federal workers? Which will be, more or less a poll. So we will begin with how many federal workers there are. So, how many federal workers are there? According to this, that depends on who you're counting. In November 2024, the federal government employed just over 3 million people, or 1.87 of the entire civilian workforce, according to BLS data, Bureau of Labor Statistics. Want to reemphasize that the federal workforce is less than 2% of the total United States workforce. Uh, so it's not like, a ton of people actually work in for the federal government. I think sometimes that might be lost to hear news reports and MAGA talk about it. It's like every other person is working in the government. And I also want to reemphasize something that I said a few days ago, but I didn't say it in this video. Federal workers vote as well. And this will come back to haunt Trump. The other thing is that some of these federal workers actually voted for Trump. So, I'm assuming that, all this was taken into account. But I can't guarantee it. Um, there was an interesting story that I don't think I talked about, where they went in and talked to people who were Trump voters, and some of them actually who work in the federal work for the government. A lot of them weren't that concerned. They wanted to see what happens. They want to see the end result. But I can say over the weekend, I saw a couple videos where congressmen were going back to their districts and doing these town halls that they do occasionally. And there were some voters who had concerns. I'll put it that way. Statistics. That figure doesn't count the roughly 1.3 million active duty military personnel who aren't typically considered employees. It does include the more than 600,000 people who work for the U.S. Postal Service, an independent federal agency with semi autonomous status that operates somewhat like a private business. Set aside the Postal Service, and you have a bit more than 2.4 million federal workers. That makes the federal government the nation's largest, single largest employer, and even more workers than Walmart, Amazon, or McDonald's. In fact, the Postal Service by itself would, if it were a private business, rank among the 10 largest private sector employees, ahead of industry rivals UPS and FedEx. Detailed information on most executive branch workers. Uh, let's see, 2,278,730 as of March 2024 is available through OPM's FedScope data portal. I will put the link down in the information um area. So anything you want to look up on your own, you certainly can. The rest of this analysis draws mostly from that database. FedScope doesn't include postal workers, congressional staffers, employees of the government's various intelligence agencies, or presidential appointees who require Senate confirmation. The next category: how has the number of federal workers changed over time? In absolute terms, it has risen fairly steadily for decades. In November 2000, federal employment, excluding the Postal Service, stood at 1,855,900 people, according to the BLS. That number has grown by a little over 1% each year since then to 2,405,100 people in March 2024. While the number of federal workers has grown over time, their share of the civilian workforce has generally held steady in recent years. The federal government, again excluding the Postal Service, accounts for 1.5% of total civilian employment, a share that, except for a temporary bump in mid 2020 for the decennial census, has been largely constant for more than a decade. The Postal Service's workforce, on the other hand, has fallen by a third since peaking at a seasonally adjusted 909,000 in April 1999. Despite the agency's announced intentions to reduce headcount, Postal Service employment has hovered around 600,000 for more than a decade. In parentheses, we used seasonally adjusted figures for this calculation because Postal Service payroll tends to bump up every December during the busy holiday season. Which federal departments and agencies employ the most people? The Department of Veterans Affairs employs more than 486,000 people, giving it by far the largest payroll of the 18 cabinet level departments, noting that OPM counts the Army, Navy, Air, and Air Force departments separately. Most of these employees work for the Veterans Health Administration, which operates the VA's extensive network of hospitals, clinics, and nursing homes. The smallest cabinet level department, with 4,245 workers, is the Department of Education. Trump, like many previous Republican presidents, has proposed abolishing the department entirely. Among independent agencies, the largest employer is the Social Security Administration with more than 59,000 workers. That's more than the combined total of five cabinet level departments: education, energy, labor, state, and housing and urban development. Are most federal workers in the Washington, D.C. area? Not by a long shot. Fewer than a fifth of workers in OPM's database, about 449,500, work in the District of Columbia or the adjoining states of Maryland and Virginia. Outside that region, California and Texas have the largest contingents of federal employees, with about 147,500 and 130,000 respectively. About 30,800 federal employees work overseas. How do federal workers compare demographically with American workers as a whole? The federal workforce is slightly more male at 53.8% versus 52.8% for all civilian workers. It also skews somewhat older. 28.1% of federal workers are ages 55 and older, compared with 23.6% of the overall workforce. Fewer than 9% of federal employees are younger than 30, compared with 22.7% of all workers. Racially and ethnically, the federal workforce largely mirrors the overall civilian workforce, with two notable exceptions. A bigger share of federal workers are black, 18.6%, versus 12.8%, which is the total, the percentage of blacks uh, in the US population. And a smaller share are Hispanic or Latino, 10.5 in the federal workforce versus 19.5 of the US population. I want to stop right there. A couple things that I'm gonna just kind of infer from that particular paragraph. The federal workforce is older than the civilian workforce on average. Um, Having these mass firings like that is actually going to impact a lot of families. This one video that I saw of a lady, I can't remember, I want to say it was in Colorado, somewhere with snow, where she's a single mother of three kids, got called in. She had to travel 30 minutes to work to get fired. I guess the phone lines were down or something. So,
Damn,
huh?
that's a damn. That's crazy.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's probably better to get fired in person.
Right,
I
right,
think I
right,
think if they'd done it by text or over the phone, that would have been a problem too. So,
right.
but the thing I want to talk about, or the thing I want to say, is that having having people that are older, they're more likely to have families, kids, financial obligations, and you got to do what you got to do. But older people have harder times finding jobs than younger people do. I'm not going to say one way or the other. I'm just saying that is a fact. So this particular action is going to have some fairly decent consequences. And the other thing that struck me as odd, well, not so odd, that there's a higher percentage of blacks compared to the population percentage working for the federal government, culturally, I guess you could say, or historically, pretty much ever since Reconstruction, the black population, the descendants of slaves, American slavery, have had a higher level of trust for the government for obvious reasons than other demographic groups do because, at least until 1877, between 18, say, 65 and 1877, it was basically the U.S. Army, the government,
Exactly.
kind of keeping, the Klan off the asses of
That's right.
all the freed slaves.
Exactly.
So, between Lincoln and the Reconstruction period up until 1877, blacks just historically, traditionally, or what have you, have a somewhat more of an affinity for government than other populations do. The other thing that surprised me was so compared to the population of Hispanics, the percentage of Hispanics in the U.S. population um, compared to the number of Hispanics working in the federal workforce was quite a bit, like 8 points. There's an 8 percentage point difference. That kind of surprised me, and I can't figure out why that might be. It could just be that you know, um, immigrant populations tend to want to start their own businesses, probably have somewhat less trust in the government, especially, in these times where, I don't know. I could see why they might not want to work for the government.
Right. Hey, Stanley, not to cut you off. What about the Native American? They don't do the same as well as
You know what? They did not list, they only talked about the three biggest groups,
right.
Hispanics, blacks, and whites. They didn't get into Native American numbers, so I don't really have anything to say about they don't talk about Asians either. So
I wonder why. I think the government paid them off, let them do what they do, have their own little thing going on, so it don't mean nothing.
well, I would say that the black and Hispanic populations, along with white Americans, are actually legacy populations. Blacks have been here since 1619. Whites have been in what led to America. Whites have been here since 1607 and 1620. Um, um, those two dates, and they were here earlier, but those two dates, 1620 and 1607, literally led to the formation of the United States. So I want to just kind of put those guardrails there.
Yeah.
Hispanics have been here forever, before the whites, before the blacks, before
Right.
everybody. So
Right.
those are three legacy populations. You don't see a large influx of Asians until after 1965, 64, 65.
Mm-hmm.
There was an Asian population that came in on the West Coast during the gold rush and during the building of the transcontinental railroads. But for decades, populations from Asia, Africa, were really actually even Europe. There was a lot of restrictions until the 30s when Europeans started coming over, and then for Asians and Africans, you didn't see big influxes until the mid 60s.
Right.
So you know, maybe if I look at history, I could explain it away. But, the three biggest populations, the three legacy populations are, what they're looking at. And by the way, the good thing about Pew Research is they will put how they got their numbers and all that. So you can look underneath the hood and you could probably find numbers for Native Americans.
Mm.
So and I see For some reason, Ryan wants to talk about 20,000 BC. I don't, I don't even know where he's going with that. So,
Damn, we're in the galaxy.
I'm sure
Wow.
he must be having Be Brave panel flashbacks or something.
Oh, don't do that.
So, 20,000 BC. I don't know what to say to that.
And them niggas was killing everything in 20 BC. They was still on the streets in 20 BC.
I think quite a lot's changed in 22,000 years, 23,000 years. So anyway, we'll go ahead and finish this up. And I don't. We may listen to all this, we may not. I kind of get tired of hearing my voice, to be honest. As a whole, federal workers are more educated than the overall civilian workforce. Nearly a third of federal workers, 31.5%. That's another thing. The education level of the federal workforce tends to be higher than the civilian workforce. And I wonder if that has something to do with, the overall just bad bad blood that people have for the federal workforce. These are basically almost all, like the overwhelming majority of these federal jobs are white collar type jobs. And, I've heard John talk about, sitting at a desk somewhere doing nothing. So I'm having a feeling there, a nation of John Galts have a problem with people who don't, clean up shit for a living.
No,
So
Stanley, I think your voice sounds like a low key sex operator. You can't speak into the mic. That's how your voice sounds.
no, I'm gonna have to get a new mic. I've got this combination camera mic. I'm gonna have to get like a, a professional mic. I was speaking like directly into it, and the volume's still low. So this just isn't up to the job.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So anyway, like I said, we'll sally forth, or maybe I'll just skip ahead. But that education level is really interesting.
That's the
Like
point. Yeah.
some high percentage, like
Yeah.
what was it? Almost a third of federal workers have a bachelor's degree. That kind of shocked me.
Yeah. Damn.
Have a bachelor's degree compared with 27.7% of all employed Americans, and almost 22% of federal workers have an advanced degree versus 17.6 percent of all workers. The most highly educated federal agency among those with at least 1,000 employees isn't NASA or the National Science Foundation, but the U.S. Agency for International Development, USAID. Two-thirds of its 4,675 workers hold a master's degree, doctorate, or other advanced degree. I have to comment on that too. U.S. aid being the most highly educated workforce, and they are catching the most shit from from Trump and the nation. So, apparently,
Yes, they are.
apparently, all the eggheads are just under fire right now.
Everybody.
So, a whole agency of underwater basket weaving degree people.
Yep, CT over there too.
Oh, I have to ask when I'm done with this. I have to ask what's going on over there. I've been hearing all kinds of stuff.
Ooh wee. Yep, it's going down. CT
Let
was
me
named.
well, let me have a look at this because let's see what kind of federal. You know what? Let's just not belabor this. I put the link in the chat. If anybody wants it again, I'll drop it. Because I just came up. Well, who exactly is in the federal workforce and what do they do? And lo and behold, Pew Research pops up in my in my email. and I subscribe to them, so I get stuff from them once or twice a month. Um, so in this particular video, I put the individual links for the Pew Report, and then there was one other thing I put in there. I can't remember what it was. Couple things there, and then I do want to play this next video because it's near and dear to my heart, being a veteran. So we will play this. This is much shorter. And I wasn't even going to do it, but I did want to follow up because, well, anyway, I like the title Military Vets Are Collateral Damage in Trump Elon's War on DEI. So, what I did, like there's Benifer, there's, how they combine these celebrity couples' names into one. So, the Trump and Elon bromance, they are Trump Elon. So, until anybody comes up with something better, this one, this is what I'm going to go with. This is a quick follow up. The volume on this is terrible too. Breakdown video. It's specifically talking about veterans DEI and the reduction in force or whatever Trump is calling this. The term that gets used in this next story is collateral damage, and couple things. The founding fathers did not envision the methods that Elon and Trump are employing. I think one of the things that Madison in particular, envisioned was a president that actually had, a little bit of gravitas and intention. If you're gonna go and cut the federal workforce, nothing wrong with getting rid of the waste and the fat and all that, but be To Ryan's deliberate point, about it. The slash and burn Twitter technique that Trump has embraced and Elon is employing, it's just, if this is the best that America can produce for president, then I actually do fear for the future. So, with that being said, I'll go ahead and start this story. It's basically concerning Trump's anti DEI orders, how it affects veterans and military spouses.
This story was written by Carla Miller. Work advice: How Trump's anti-DEI orders affect vets and military spouses. A reader asks whether these government workers are considered DEI hires and therefore subject to dismissal. Reader, are people who were hired under military preference or military spouse preference considered DEI hires? I'm the spouse of a Navy retiree. I became a federal civilian early in his career and was hired under the military spouse program. I know a lot of people who were hired because they were veterans. I'm hoping they will not be impacted by the current administration's actions. Carla. Before I tackle this seemingly straightforward question, let me offer some background for those who are unfamiliar with preference hiring for veterans and military spouses. Under the Veterans Preference Act of 1944, military veterans are entitled to preference in hiring and retention for some federal civilian jobs if they meet certain service-related criteria, periods of duty, disability, discharge. This preference doesn't guarantee them a job, but it grants additional points to veteran candidates who otherwise meet all qualifications. Similarly, spouses and surviving spouses of active duty, disabled, or deceased military members are also eligible to be directly appointed to civilian jobs in federal agencies at each agency's discretion. More background. The day President Donald Trump was inaugurated for his current term, he issued an executive order mandating the termination of all discriminatory programs, including illegal DEI and diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility (DEA) mandates, policies, programs, preferences, and activities in the federal government. Although diversity, equity, and inclusion, or DEI, is a concept with different connotations depending on whom you ask, DEI programs in general have been under fire from Trump and the MAGA movement, which claims they discriminate against white men. Getting back to the original question, does that special hiring consideration for veterans and military spouses qualify as the kind of DEI preference the Trump administration has in its crosshairs? When I asked the Office of Personnel Management this question, I was directed to its online guidance catalog for clarification. OPM issued memorandums on January 21st, January 24th, and February 5th to clarify the President's executive order on DEI/DEIA programs, the last of which reiterated that federal agencies are required to eliminate DEIA offices, policies, programs, and practices that unlawfully discriminate on the basis of protected characteristics, as well as employee resource groups, ERGs, that promote unlawful DEIA initiatives in recruiting, hiring, and retention. None of these OPM memos explicitly exempts preference-hired veterans or military spouses when discussing DEI programs and protected characteristics. So, presumably, all employees and officials of federal DEI offices, veterans and military spouses included, are prohibited under Trump's order from doing that work, whether they're placed on leave, reassigned, or terminated. Even the veterans ERG at the State Department, along with other informal employee affinity groups focused on race, gender, disability, and faith, has had to cease all activities, as NBC News recently reported. Note, these actions are not affected by a February 21st federal court injunction restricting the administration's targeting of federal contracts, publicly traded companies, and universities engaged in DEI activity. However, OPM did make special mention of veterans and spouses under other executive orders, which suggests the administration does not consider hiring preferences for veterans and military spouses to be an unlawful DEIA initiative. In a separate memo on the federal hiring freeze also ordered by Trump on January 20th, OPM specified that veterans' preference remains in effect when hiring for national security, immigration enforcement, and other jobs exempt from the freeze. In another memo, issued February 12th, OPM clarified that military spouses of active duty members are categorically exempt from the President's return to office order, ending remote work arrangements for federal workers. But regardless of whether these hires are safe from DEI bans, they haven't been spared in the mass firings of thousands of probationary federal workers, including a pending termination of 5,400 civilian Defense Department employees, whose jobs have nothing to do with DEI. In an article on the early rounds of firings, the Post interviewed a nurse who had moved with her active-duty military husband, as well as a disabled Army veteran father of 4 who served in Iraq and Afghanistan. Both were fired from their civilian federal jobs through canned messages, citing new-to-them performance concerns. The Post also interviewed an Air Force veteran at the Office of Naval Intelligence who said, "Morale is through the floor," after probationary employees were told to expect termination notices. And despite assurances that veterans' benefits would not be affected by the administration's staff cutting and withholding of congressionally appropriated funds, Department of Veterans Affairs offices everywhere are understaffed and struggling to provide services. So, to answer one interpretation of this reader's question, it does not seem that veterans and military spouses hired under preferential rules are among the intended targets of the administration's anti-DEI strategy. But they do seem to have become collateral damage in the broader campaign. But there is another way to look at this question, for which I would like readers' input. If you were hired into a government job under veterans or military spouse preference, did you consider it a diversity, equity, and inclusion program? Let me know at carla.miller@washpost.com. Requests for anonymity will be respected.
Next is a video by a TV station, WVTM, in Birmingham, Alabama. Just a quick 2 minutes or so, just a a response by veterans
Can't
concerning
hear you too well,
DEI.
Stanley. Maybe it's me. I don't know.
Yeah, he is low. What's up, 12, man?
Welcome back in.
How's
By
it
now,
going,
you all know
homie?
President Trump has canceled
Pretty good. How you
DEI
doing,
funding,
homie?
but many may not know that veterans are also included in the group as well.
WVTM 13's Bryce Oslin spoke with veterans and the Department of Veteran Affairs on what can be expected moving forward.
Well, becoming a veteran was amazing. Loved my service. Did 26 years in the military. Loved every day of it.
Retired veteran Charlie Boyd remains proud to have served his country.
It was amazing to me. Co-workers, people I consider family, some that look like me, some that don't. So diversity is a key thing, and I needed to evolve my thinking from a very young man when I joined the military.
President Trump's executive order to end DEI programs and policies will not only cut funding for minorities, but veterans as well. Boyd says the pain of the military force can last a lifetime.
I don't think we need to reduce the money. I'm open to new techniques and practices to help vets because serving in the military, especially those that serve a long time and retire, you have an accumulation of effects that harm you. I retired in 2011, and I tell people all the time, I'm still transitioning.
The Department of Veteran Affairs released a statement saying, the department has completed its initial implementation of President Trump's executive order. In the coming weeks and months, VA will be working to reallocate these resources to better support veterans, families, and caregivers. Boyd says he hopes to see veterans well taken care of despite the ending of DEI.
People make the assumption that they're going to be replaced with prejudicial practices and whatnot. I don't think we're there yet, right? It's too early to tell. We'll have to see what those practices are. Are we having equality in the military? Just not calling it those terms, right? There's emotionally charged words sometimes. So you have to see how those things are going to play out.
In Birmingham, Bryce Oslin, WVTM 13.
Stanley, can I say something?
Yeah.
That goes back to when I had said something to you about the military.
So in conclusion,
What?
in my opinion, and there's a little bit more. Hold on, let me pause this. This is the part where I go in on Elon, and it's just pretty much a political screed.
All right, let me say this. But remember, I said something to you about having military back in the schools. I wanted my son to. Well, he said he wanted to push that.
Well, as far as I know, the military never left the schools.
Yes, they have in certain areas they have. So that's really one. He even got on student council, and that was one thing that in this school district it has, but in the school district that he's not supposed. I mean, that he is going to be in now, they have that. So I was saying this: if they came to you with a deal that you could not refuse and asked you to put JORTC back in schools, would you do it?
Well, I mean, it depends. If I had the power, yeah. But I mean, JROTC is not like necessary. I think that, like in my school, it was. Excuse me. Let me get some water here. In my school, my high school, it was considered a quote military school because JROTC was mandatory the first couple years. It was voluntary after that.
Wow.
I think that having it has its good points and its bad points. If the school wants it, great. I don't know that it needs to be forced into schools.
I think it made the school competitive.
It could very well make it competitive.
Because
But
you got to realize when you was going to school and I was going to school, they had the baddest track stars. They had the baddest, the athletes that ever like even went to school with you, and a lot of that was just like everybody had a competitive nature, and
Right.
most of
Well,
those
I can
people.
tell you right now in my school, in my high school, because we were a football school and basketball was second. Almost none of the star athletes were in ROTC. They all took the gym class option, mainly for weightlifting and that sort of thing. Some things that JROTC couldn't afford them. So that last 2 years, it was basically the nerds who were in ROTC, and naturally, I was one of those nerds.
So you was one of them nerds, huh?
Well, I mean, you know what?
When I
Believe it or not, it actually served me well in the Navy. I was
exactly.
probably the only one in my battalion who could march. I knew how to march people. I knew how to march. I knew all the commands because I've been doing them since high school. So in the end, it worked out. But I don't know that it should be forced into schools. I would never say no if the school wanted it. There are a lot of benefits, but there are also a lot of negatives. One of the things, and I don't know that much about ROTC these days, JROTC, it's been
Right.
literally 40 years since I was in it. But one of the things they do is drill team and stuff like that. So we actually had a shooting range, believe it or not,
Yeah, we
in,
did too.
in high school.
Yeah,
I don't know if you
Yeah,
want
we
to have.
did too, Stanley.
yeah, we did
I
too.
don't
Yeah, we
know.
had one. Yeah,
I don't know that a shooting range at the back of the school is something we really want these
and we
days.
shot a cannon and everything. Yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah,
there's good
back
things,
in
there's
the
bad
day.
things
In our
in it.
neighborhood.
I,
Shit, shit
I
was
had
crazy.
a buddy of mine. Well, he wasn't really a buddy. He was on the drill team, and one day he got drunk and like he was one of these weird dudes, who couldn't wait to be a cop or a soldier or something. He just wanted to go out and just be a warrior. And that's the
Right,
last person you want to be a warrior.
right,
But so you always have those types who are kind of like, they just seem like they're always mentally on edge. But like I
Right.
said, anyway, to answer your question, I would never say no. If I had to make choices for, say, my school district here in Carroll County, I would first talk to the principal and get to know the students. Maybe it'll benefit, maybe it won't.
right. But I just say that because I think it'll bring um some kind of discipline under certain children
Okay, well,
and students.
it's not the school's job to give
Exactly.
children
I know that.
discipline.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the parent's job.
Yeah.
ROTC is there to enforce or reinforce what parents have already taught their kids.
Right.
Same thing with schools. Okay, it
Right.
is not a school's job to parent kids.
That's right. You're right. That's right.
Yeah, not supposed to be.
But I'm just saying to help bring that structure back, just to have that other
The
extra tool.
structure begins at home. Now you want your
Exactly.
school to be, I wouldn't even call it structure as much as regimented. You want there to be discipline in school, but the reinforcement and the ball starts rolling with all that stuff the first day a kid comes to school. They either have it or they don't. And you've got to have parents, like I used to tell the teachers, my son's teachers, at the very beginning of the year, that if there are issues, I expect you to call me immediately because I will discipline my son. I will nip this in the bud. And maybe 3 times over 12 years, the teacher would call me and I would talk to my son about it, and there'd be immediate improvement
Exactly.
because who knows my son better than me.
Right. Right.
So anyway, I hope I answered your question. I did ramble.
No, you did. You said a good thing. That was, you really
And Portia says she wants my opinion on Elon versus the federal government. So I don't even remember what I said at the end of this video, but here's well, let's play the rest of this video. It's what, about 2 minutes left, 2.5 minutes. Let's see what I said.
Doing is just sloppy.
Yep, sloppy.
If not outright unprofessional.
Unprofessional. I use that term.
I kind of expect better out of a president.
I expect better out of a president.
But it's just me. Any old Joe Plumber could do the same thing that.
And I agree with that. I don't think what Elon is doing is anything that special that someone else. I say a Joe Plumber could do it. I actually do think a plumber could do it. I should have said any old American man, but I didn't think of it until afterwards. But no, why Elon is doing this? It's a bad look. It will come back to bite them. And Elon is not good with people, doing to the government, to the federal workforce, what he did at Twitter. Twitter's not fixed. It's I hear all kinds of things about Twitter, and it's not a free speech platform. So I'm not in favor of Elon. I would almost say anybody but Elon. I don't know, like I call him Trump Elon. That's their bromance name. I don't think Trump is suited to this task. I don't think Elon is suited to this task. And I don't think slash and burn, when there are people's livelihoods and lives involved, to me, it just seems callous. And consequently, Trump went from a -1 to a -6 as far as his popularity, and it's the end of February. So I don't think it's going to go up anytime soon. People vote. And it's not time for the Democrats to be all happy about this, but because they have their own issues. But I don't know why this is the method they chose. The government should not be run like a business. And why people have been saying that for decades, I think they're going to learn some lessons from this experience.
I don't think polls really matter, Stanley, because
I don't give a shit about your opinion about polls.
They have Trump up.
Hold on. You will go.
Some polls have Trump up.
Okay.
So.
Who the hell is talking about polls?
Well, you just mentioned one, like his favorability rating isn't that good.
Just happened. Okay, motherfucker, I will not be overtalked.
That's the first thing I said in like 10 minutes.
You're over talking me right now. I'm saying the poll is illustrative of what Trump is doing. His negatives have gone from very slight to a little bit more negative. Okay, I don't give a shit about your opinion about polls. Who asked you?
Well, some have them up too, so that was your opinion that his favorability isn't any good.
You know what? Is your opinion on this panel equal to mine?
Well, everyone's voice is equal, I thought.
No. I'm afraid not, sir. Consider this to be like Elon's Twitter. Some voices count more than others. You're on Twitter. You should know this. Can we move on now? Or did you have more to say besides your opinion on polls?
Well, I'm just saying, Stanley, some polls show that people really like what Doge and Elon and Trump are doing. Some
Yeah,
don't.
all the polls in far right magazines and newspapers,
I
sure.
don't think that Harris Hops's poll is far right.
Okay, I literally, so now you believe in polls?
Well, I had him at 52% today.
Okay, Trump has never gotten an approval rate over 50% in his life.
Oh man. Okay.
Okay, you why don't you
Yeah.
find the poll, okay, and put it in the back so we can bring it up.
All right. Carry on, Stanley.
I'm sorry, what?
Carry on, Stanley.
Oh, I plan on doing just that. Crown, you got anything?
That shit funny as hell.
And this,
I think he's trying to prove you wrong, Stanley.
no,
Trust
you
me.
know what?
I
Polls
think
really
man got the fire.
kind of like the edge of my argument. It doesn't take a poll to tell me that fucking with people's lives is going to be unpopular. I don't need a poll for that. Let's see what Palomino says here. There's lives at stake on both sides, those fired and those benefit. Yeah, that's bullshit. Thank you for your input there, Mavid. Their name should be Mump. Yeah, I just don't get this penchant for doing whataboutism in these arguments. I've already stated my position, which is the government. I don't have a problem with them going and making the government leaner, making it more efficient, cutting out the fat. It's the method that is the problem, not the goal.
So how he's doing it.
Yeah, the slash and burn stuff, I just don't agree with. You don't just okay, all your probationary employees just fire them. And I understand the first hired, last fired. I understand all that, but that goes back to my point that the government is not a business. It shouldn't be run like one.
I sent you the poll, Stanley, and actually I was wrong at 58%.
Okay, well that poll is fucked up.
So your polls are right, and everyone else was wrong.
Trump didn't even get 50% of the vote. He won with like 48% of the vote. So the 58%, it's fucked up. This is a poll.
More people approve of his job as president than Joe Biden.
This is a poll I don't trust, but I'll bring it up just for your sake.
They're pretty accurate. I mean, I've never heard anyone complain.
Okay.
Hold on. Can you let me finish?
No, you will hold on, not me.
Yeah.
This isn't what I'm talking about. This is job performance.
Yeah.
And this is job performance in comparison with Biden. Okay, this isn't the same nature of poll I'm talking about. I'm talking
He's doing
about
a better job than Biden.
Motherfucker, why are you over talking me? I'm saying this poll doesn't measure the same thing as the poll I was talking about, the negatives.
Okay.
This is a comparison poll. Do you not understand how polls work?
But he said he never had a poll over 50%, and that's wrong.
Okay, well,
maybe
you know what?
What category are you talking about?
Okay, you know what? You got me. Except this poll doesn't measure negatives. This poll is not a popularity poll, even. This is compared with Joe Biden.
Let's see what his approval ratings are today, according to 538. They're pretty accurate, right? 538.
I 538, is that Nate Silver's outfit?
Yeah.
What does it say? I would trust him more than I would this poll. This is basically, how do you like what Trump is doing compared to Biden? Kind of a different animal.
Still an approval rating, though, Stanley.
Nah, it's not. It's not job
Approve
approval. It is a job approval compared with the last president. Now, maybe you're not that up on subtleties or nuances, but this poll doesn't say, "Hey, let's just talk about Trump. Do you approve of what he's doing or do you not?" That's a different question. And Palomino, no, I'm not wrong.
Can you still hear me, Stanley? I got the Rasmussen reports here.
Okay, I don't look at Rasmussen polls. That's far right.
Well, they've been pretty
Well,
accurate
I don't
over
care.
the years.
Literally, I just said
You don't care about accuracy?
I do not care to look at Rasmussen polls. It's biased. Now,
It's actually not biased.
that is my opinion of the Rasmussen polls. I will grant you that. But it's not a poll. It's not a poll that I look at. So there you have it.
Well, it shows 37% strongly approve of the job Trump is doing versus
So I don't
39%
I don't want to look at
strongly
the poll.
disapprove.
I don't want to look at the poll. What makes you think I want to hear about it?
All right, whatever. Has him at 50% approval.
Okay,
overall.
Trump does not have 50% approval right now. As a matter of fact, the number I saw, and I can't even remember the poll, but it was measuring his negatives, if I recall. But Trump was not even elected with 50% of the vote. So it's hard for me to believe that he would have any approval, just not being compared to Joe Biden. It's hard for me to believe that he would have an approval rating over 50%. As a matter of fact, I think he did have 50%. He might have had 50% like the first day in office, but it's been falling ever since.
Yeah, 538 has him at 47.9% approved, disapprove, 47.2%. So it's still right down the middle, regardless. Basically.
Well, let me just put the polls aside.
That's what Rasmussen showed too, by the way.
I personally think that Trump alone are doing the wrong thing. The goal is worthy, the method is not.
Well, I think we got to cut this place, and send in rubbers to Gaza.
I literally said the goal, meaning the cutting, the more efficient, all that stuff. The goal is worthy. It's the method that I have a problem with.
Well, anytime you cut like that, Stanley, jobs are going to be lost. That's how it is.
Uh-huh.
Kind of like under COVID when they said
Okay,
mom and
once
pops can't
again,
open their shops and
once again,
millions of people lost their
once
jobs.
again,
Remember?
once again, subtlety escapes you. I said the goal is worthy. It's the method, the slash and burn method, that I have a problem with.
Well, wasn't that slash and burn when Joe Biden fired all those troops
Okay,
for
why are
not
we
getting it
talking?
back?
Is Joe Biden president?
I'm just making a comparison.
Why make the comparison? We have a whole president
And
we have a whole president to talk about.
well,
I
I'm
don't
just
do.
saying, was it slash
Let
and
me
burn when Joe Biden did it?
let me remind you. I don't do whataboutism. So what about Joe Biden? What about Joe Biden?
So that was this is slash and burn, but that wasn't. I'm just curious.
Okay, what did I not just say that? Maybe it was, but why are we talking Joe Biden? I haven't brought up Biden tonight.
Saying I was just saying, Stanley, like Democrats have their own slash and burn policies, and it wasn't
I
a
don't
big
give a
deal
fuck.
then. Why is it a big deal now?
Do Democrats control any of the three branches of government currently?
So why is slash
Okay,
and burn bad now?
I need you to answer my question first.
No, they're not. I'm
Democrats,
just curious, though.
Democrats control any of the branches of
No,
government currently.
no.
So why are you living in the past?
I'm just curious. Why is slash and burn a bad thing now? It wasn't then. It was okay then, but
You
it's
know
not
what?
now.
If that is your argument, I'm done shitting on it.
You didn't shit on it, though.
I think I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, 12th man. I know.
What?
I know. I know. I'm having problems with Trump a lot, but I think their methods are sloppy, unprofessional, and uncalled for. So, to close out, let's see, we only have 2 more days of Black History Month left. So, I figured we would talk about Trump's celebration of Black History. Um, to be honest, I actually kind of found it touching that he he threw a shindig for uh, for
He
Black
likes the
History
black.
Month.
He loves the blacks. They're so nice
Well,
and
he loved the blacks enough to throw him a party. I bet they had to wash their own dishes when they were done. Okay, well this is the lady who reminds me of my mother.
Stanley, that'll make a nigga responsible.
Do what?
I say, if you tell him to wash the dishes, that'll make a nigga responsible.
Teach a man to wash a dish, he'll have clean dishes for life.
That's right. Nigga, responsible nigga.
Or not. Well, the word came down that Donald Trump had canceled Black History Month, that we're not having Black History Month anymore. I heard an African on a podcast saying that he had canceled Black History Month, as if we need Donald Trump's permission to celebrate Black History Month. But some of the Black immigrants seem to be excited over the fact that Black History Month was being canceled. Well, that got in the atmosphere and people started talking about it. Oh, Trump has canceled Black History Month. Trump has canceled Black History Month. And then they said, well, they weren't celebrating it at the White House. They weren't celebrating Black History Month at the White House. Well, by now, people ought to know that Donald Trump knows their playbook by heart. So there is no way that you're going to get off on Donald Trump with something simple like he had canceled Black History Month. He's got too many players, too many Sambos and Coons not to be able to pull that off and pull it off ingenuously. So anyway, they decided to celebrate Black History Month at the White House. Now, at this celebration, you're only going to see mostly Black people. And then Donald Trump comes in and makes a speech, which I am not going to play on my video. Here are some of the attendees, the usual suspects, these congressmen, the intellectual thinkers, supposedly, skinning and grinning, showing nothing but teeth, but they're behaving pretty much like the Democrats do when they're invited to the White House. Here's this guy in this red hat. I don't know who he is, but in the video, he says he looks good in red. And then here is another group of them that I don't know, but I believe that's Judge Joe Brown. He came in dancing, like the old dude at the club. So they seem to be having a good time at this Black History Month party at the White House. And they were happy enough to make some videos, and I'll let you listen to this one.
Here at the Black History Month celebration at the White House. Oh yeah. And hey, everybody here, Cash Patel has been confirmed as an FBI director. Who's ready for some heads to roll? Let's go! Cash, I know you got the receipts. Hold them mother suckers accountable.
Mother suckers.
Yeah, that's right. Jamal, yeah, that's right.
So they seem to be excited about the fact that an Indian has been confirmed as the director of the FBI. I failed to see how that's going to help the cause of Black Americans, but they seem to think that he was going to be on their team. Okay, and then I believe I recognized one of the women in the crowd as the surviving half of Diamond and Silk. I'm not sure that's who she is. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong. But if that is her, she seems to have recovered well enough to be back running up behind Donald Trump. So good for her. So Jamal Bryant, pastor of New Birth Missionary Baptist Church in Lithonia, Georgia, didn't take kindly to them throwing his picture up, trying to mock him. So he had a response for them.
These runaway slaves hiding in the White House gonna throw my picture up thinking that I'm gonna be afraid. If you got real courage, don't show my picture. Show the picture of the one that fired the Black Joint Chief of Staff from the military. If you're going to show a picture of the CEO of Target, Walmart, McDonald's, and Amazon that does not recognize Black dollars or Black business. If you're going to put up a picture of the state legislators in Florida that are banning Black books. If you're going to put up the picture of the one who is stealing classified information from the IRS and Social Security. If you gonna put up a picture of those that don't want your mama to pay $35 for insulin and your child to pay $35 for inhaler. If you gonna put up a picture of those that are jailing children and separating families. I ain't ever scared. In case you forgot, I'm from the west side of Baltimore. If you got a problem, pull up on me.
Okay, y'all. So that was a read. That was a serious read. And though, he called them runaway slaves. I found that hilarious. And I was with him most of that sermon, because I'm with you when you're right. But when he's talking about separating families, those families chose to make the decision that they made to come here illegally. So the United States government is not responsible for them being separated from their children. That's their responsibility. They're at fault for that. And this guy right here, I guess he's supposed to be the leader of the group. I think he has some kind of a podcast. He's a right winger. And wouldn't you know it, this is his family. I believe these old throwbacks, like this guy right here, feel like they have to get around white people and go hard against Black people to solidify their position with white people. I believe they think that white people think more highly of them if they attack other black people. I'm not sure about that. I don't believe that that's true. I
She's
don't
talking
believe that
about
white people care one bit
she's talking
more
about be
about
brave.
him than they do any other black person, whether they're married to a white person or not. Now, it was very cowardly to bring Jamal Bryant into the conversation as a point of mockery because he disagrees with some of Donald Trump's policies, but didn't say anything about this woman right here. This is Laura Loomer. She's one of Donald Trump's major supporters. She is fierce. She is very I would say anti black, very against DEI, and she was very much against them having that Black History Month party at the White House and said so. She said, I thought we were doing away with DEI. So she basically called it a DEI party. And they didn't mention her or some of the other Republicans who were absent from the party and who didn't agree with it. Why didn't they say something about them if they wanted to make sport of somebody? That's my question. And again, I don't know what the lineage is of these people. I'm sure some of them are Black Americans, descendants of slavery. I'm sure some of them are. But I don't know about that big crowd. Something tells me that some of them just might not be of our lineage. But it's still shameful. And it doesn't matter to me whether Democrats or Republicans do it. It's shameful for you to get around another group of people and put down your own people. Now, when I was growing up, and that's been a while, we didn't do that. Black people didn't do that back in the day. You didn't get around white people and throw off on other black people. You just didn't do it. And I still don't think it's appropriate. But I think that Jamal Bryant brought a very good comeback to them. Pull up. If you got a problem with him, pull up. And I'm sure it's because Jamal Bryant has been outspoken against Donald Trump. So they're going to show what great supporters of Donald Trump they are. Again, I don't believe there's anything wrong with Republicans or Democrats going to the White House for any kind of party if they want to go. But you're supposed to be there to have a good time. Joe Brown came in dancing. Why are you there talking about Jamal Bryant? Why is Jamal Bryant on your mind? You ought to be having a good time and doing the stanky leg or the wobble or whatever the dance is these days that people are doing. You shouldn't be there talking about other black people, in my opinion. That's what I think. Well, y'all let me know what you think about this. Thank you for listening. Give me a thumbs up and have a good evening.
Well, she was definitely controversial in her own little way. I excuse me. To be honest, I don't really have an opinion at all. Um, I think that that they had a nice party, and I think Tiger Woods, he was kind of like the headliner there. He might have gotten a Medal of Freedom. I saw him standing there with a medal, or maybe he got the Medal of Freedom earlier and he just wore it to this occasion. But any anyway, that's Lady Boulet's opinion. I thought it was a pretty I thought it was pretty funny. And again, I don't really care. I think it, to be honest though, I think that Trump having the party kind of, set the record straight. If you're the right type of black, sure, we'll celebrate your history. So, at least some blacks are getting to celebrate it. I wonder if they could be called pro-black though. Any thoughts on that, Crown? Oh wait, Crown Reese left too. Must be getting late, but I don't know. Celebrating it is pro-black in my opinion. So that's all the news I've got. I'm not going to go digging for more news stories. And again, this isn't going to be that long a cast. There's nothing that much going on in the news, to be honest. But I do have like 3 or 4 new Pop the Balloons, so we need to at least get one of them out of the way. And If anyone wants to hit the link, uh, hit it. I guess I could drop it into the chat. So I know Solid Snake, you must be itching to come up here. Your buddy 12th Man dropped down. I guess he couldn't handle the heat. So let's have you come up here so you can get flamed too. I actually got sleep today. Let's see here. Excuse me. And by the way, this dress that Arlette's wearing is probably the best dress I've seen her in. Color looks good on her. Oh wait, are we 20 seconds in? Let's go back to 0. Now, I don't usually fawn over dresses, but I love this dress. It looks good on her. So, you know, as a man of a certain age, I love to see a well dressed woman who is elegant. This is elegance. Take note, young folks. Yeah, I like the dress, Portia. What's wrong with the pink dress? Let's just say she's not an aesthetic terrorist, right? Right, Jang?
Hey y'all, I know you want to jump right into the video, but before we get started, I do want to start off by saying that this video is sponsored by the one and only Fashion Nova. So this pretty dress that I have on today is called the See You at the Yacht Club midi dress in pink.
Yacht Club? Yeah, somehow or another she's doing it though, Portia.
Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. It's your host Arlette and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love, and we've got some single men lined up. Make some noise, guys. All right.
I
So
think
we're
she
going to be
looks
bringing
good in
out
the
some
dress there,
single
Jang.
ladies one by one. When she comes around this corner, if she's your type, you know, you're liking what you're seeing, all that good stuff, do not pop your
Now,
balloon.
all of a sudden
However, if
I
there's
have more
anything that was
questions.
said that you're just
Of course I have more questions. Do you have to adjust your makeup if you wear do you have to adjust your makeup to the color of the dress? I've never thought to ask that before.
not really a fan of, you're not feeling it, go ahead and pop your balloon and I'll go over to you and see why you ended up popping. Are you guys ready? Not really a fan of. All right. So with that being said,
Gotcha,
What up,
Zach.
Stanley?
It's
What
Solid
up,
Snake.
What up, everybody? Pause right quick. Hey, Stanley, you know what I think?
What's that?
I think I'm a slave.
Okay.
Oh, shit, hold on. God damn it.
Now, how am I supposed to respond to that? No, you're not?
Yeah, man, I think I'm a slave, man. Shit.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the only day I got off, and well, you was late. I don't got drunk, and you got to suffer the consequences. You should have caught me right after Brave had his show. I was sober this morning.
I didn't watch. I mean, I watched a bit of Be Brave show, enough to leave comments, but I can only watch. I can only watch so much of that anti-black just craziness.
Oh, that's right. You did a show. You did a show because I was watching it, but I fell asleep.
Well, no, I didn't do a
It
show.
wasn't you.
I
It was
did a.
me.
I had a couple videos short videos that I've been should have probably done yesterday, but I didn't get around to them. Well, actually, I did do one yesterday, and then I did one today.
What
But
editing software you using?
I'm just using OBS.
Oh,
I'm not really doing edits. I'm just doing them in one take.
okay.
So I mean, I'm not cutting and doing all the fancy stuff. And to be honest with you, Portia will probably help me out, but I I've actually thought about it today. Someone, maybe it was Be Brave or somebody, brought up that, Stanley, you could never do like an hour long monologue, just sit there and just kind of riff for an hour. And you're right. That person is right because I self edit. I think before I speak, at least most times. So, there are a lot of pauses and stuff like that. And I'm a really, I know this is going to sound weird, but I'm not that big a Hemingway fan, but I am a fan of his writing style, which is real terse, short sentences, not a lot of punctuation. Um, you know, economy of words, simple and direct. Uh, why have an hour monologue when you can say what you need to say in 5 or 10 minutes? So, I'm not going to be a great monologuer.
Oh man, that's a lie.
Uh, I I rarely go on. I have to be fueled up, to be in the mood to do it. And unfortunately, I'm not fueled up tonight.
Oh man, what you trying to stop drinking?
No, I mean I don't drink every day.
Oh, I don't know,
So
man. I think I can survive off just beer.
no,
No, I'm just
when you
playing. I'm
get
just
my
playing.
age, when you get my age, you can't do it. You have to, once or twice, 3 times a week. You don't need to do more than that. And then, just so speaking of Be Brave, you see the title of the show.
I hadn't really paid attention, Stanley.
Okay, an Easter egg critique of whites culture left for a big brave white jackass rabbit to find.
Oh man, then you don't never want to hit the panel.
Well, oh no, he won't let me up.
Oh, he won't.
But
Ah,
the thing is that he actually made me laugh when he said he fast forwarded through the show because he saw the title and he figured that I was on some pro black something or another. And a lot of times the title of the show has nothing to do with what the show is about. So I'm just glad I wasted his time like that. He probably spent an hour trying to find something that he could critique, and there was just nothing there for him. So seeing that he wanted to go through the show with a fine tooth comb to find something he could rage against, that hence the Easter egg. If there's something here that I think I left him enough stuff he could probably criticize tomorrow, talking about Donald Trump and he and Trump Alon doing what they're doing.
hey,
Right.
do you believe that Fort Knox story? Do you believe they actually went inside Fort Knox?
I have no idea. I didn't even hear the story. What's that about?
Oh, they said something about. I ain't heard nothing else about it, but it was like in the rumor mill, they were supposed to be going inside Fort Knox to see if there was any gold. It was some posts they made on X. But I think he was just trolling.
Well, look,
I don't even know what the
I
importance seemed to be now anyway.
I don't know. I mean, I literally subscribe to like over 100 podcasts, and I don't even try that hard. But if you want to be informed about what actually is going on, it's actually not that hard, and it doesn't take a whole lot of time. You need to over the years kind of um, you'll find out which news sources are trustworthy and which ones aren't. And I've actually found podcasts, left and right podcasts, to be the best source of at least long form analysis of news. They're really invaluable.
Hey,
So
I've been watching one guy. He do podcasts every day. His name Doc Rich. You watch him?
No.
Oh, man. What about
I don't do a whole lot of. I do. There are 2 or 3 YouTube pundits, but most of them even have podcasts. I don't have to watch a video. A lot of times I listen to these things going to sleep, or I'll listen to them overnight.
Who you listening to now?
Say that again.
Who you listening to now?
As far as podcasts,
Yeah.
the only one I listened to today was it's a podcast called the DMZ, and they've got a YouTube component of it. Oh my goodness! Every time I try and recall names these days, here I
Yeah,
did it
I
earlier.
don't know.
I'll drop it in the chat. It's a guy named Matt Lewis. He's a conservative. Used to actually work for Tucker Carlson, believe it or not.
Oh, okay.
Tucker Carlson and Bill Scher. He Bill Scher works for Washington Monthly. They do a weekly news show.
Oh, okay.
Basically, it's a news summary and analysis. Let's see if I can find that thing. But I listen to a lot, and left and right. I mean, there's some right wing pundits that I listen to regularly as well. Now, the only
I don't
commonality.
think I have anybody from the left nowhere on my podcast.
Yeah,
I think Forbes may be as right as right as I go.
Yeah, well, I tend to be fairly pretty much a centrist. So there are enough left and right centrists to get an idea of what's going
Stanley,
on.
I
Yeah,
got a big confession. I think I'm becoming a black Nazi.
yeah, I've heard several people say that,
Yeah, I think I'm
and
becoming.
I find it hilarious when people say that.
I know, right? It's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, if you'd been around back in the actual Nazi days, you wouldn't have been around long.
I probably would have been in that black army he had.
Who? Hitler had a black woman.
Black army.
I,
You know, he
you know
had black
what?
brigades, right?
Did he really?
Lenin did too. You
Whole,
had black
whole,
German.
whole brigades of cannon fodder. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, oh, there you
I
go.
bet they had white
They
officers.
was probably prisoner of war from Africa. You know, they probably had to
Kind of
serve
like,
Germany.
oh well,
Sort of like what we doing today.
Fighting in Africa, yeah. Italy had them too.
Yeah, they had black battalions now. Don't get it twisted. They
Okay,
already had a black battalion.
that means what? That they had black battalions, so that means it's okay to be a black Nazi?
I mean, but damn, think about it though. We don't
Okay,
fought on
yeah.
both sides of the Civil War, Stanley.
Okay, meaning what?
Exactly what I said. Nothing.
Other than there were black people fighting in the Civil War on both sides, what's the larger meaning of it?
Exactly.
Well, no. Don't exactly what is the meaning?
There is no meaning.
Okay,
It's
so it's
just a
just a
motherfucker just want to
it's
have
just
a contrary opinion to the facts.
okay, well, see, what you're thinking is that there's a contrary opinion to have. Okay, hell, there were black slave owners. So what?
That's what
It
I'm
wasn't.
saying.
It wasn't. It wasn't a large enough population of black slave owners to change the narrative that America was a racist country and still is.
But why you always got to base it on race? Can't we just all just
Okay,
go back to what we talked?
who brought up black Nazis? I didn't bring up
Yeah,
race.
I'm basing it on character at this point.
Okay, so black is a character?
Well, I mean, black Nazi could be. I mean, you got black
I
Israelite.
think the character part. I think the character part is in the Nazi word.
I'm just saying, how solid snake. No, let me stop. I'm just playing. No, I heard that term used. I said I'm gonna use that again.
We'll
I'm a
just start
black
calling you
Nazi.
solid Nazi.
Yeah, I ain't gonna change my name. Shit.
Okay,
Solid
see, and
snake.
this is this statement right here. The Wehrmacht was the most diverse army in the world. So what? Does that justify what the Wehrmacht stood for or what they did?
Yeah, probably, Stanley. You didn't understand. You speak German, Stanley.
Okay,
I'm just saying, do you speak their language? Do you speak their language?
the question was that they were a diverse army does not erase the fact that they were fighting to preserve fascism.
But that don't mean that they weren't fighting for what they believed was right.
Okay, well, what they believed was right. A lot of people think things are right that actually aren't.
Exactly.
So, again, these weak ass arguments that they had some black people in the army, they had some black slave owners, so that makes everything okay. That means black people should stop complaining about slavery because there were some black slave owners.
That's what I'm saying. I'm tired of. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, Stanley. I'm so sick and tired of the black politics now. At this point, like, dude, I was trying to watch Scooby TV. Dude, did you know? Hold on, Stanley.
You're going into 12th man territory here.
Come on.
The bottom line is how do you not talk race in a racist country?
It's not a racist country.
It is an extremely racist country, and
that's not true.
Everything eventually leads back. Okay, DEI is discriminating against men, or was it white men? Okay, it always comes back to color in this country.
I mean, but who implemented it though?
Okay,
it wasn't the people that did it.
What does that matter? See, again, you want to skip off into the stratosphere and not concentrate on my point. I didn't ask who implemented it. I made the point that Trump, one of the problems with DEI Trump has is that it discriminates against a certain race of men.
It does.
Okay, again, my point is that this is a country that is obsessed with race.
I'm just saying, Stanley, what if fortune favors the green? I got one for you. I got a good one, Stanley. I got a good one.
Solid Snake.
Okay, Stanley. But what if fortune favors the green jelly bean?
Snake. We are not going to do it your way. We're going to do it my way for once. And my way is sticking to the point.
I was doing it your way, but I'm sticking to the point.
My way is not doing whataboutism.
Sticking to the point, Stanley. Listen to me now.
I don't think you're sticking to the point.
Yes, you talking about why DEI rate considered racist? Because it's in the name.
You're half drunk. Do you really think you're sticking to the point?
Okay. Well, for my understanding, yes.
Yeah, okay. Let's get back to something that's important.
Lou. welcome in. What's your
Oh,
name?
what have we here?
Okay, my name is Wakuna.
Okay, Wakuna, how old are you?
I'm 36.
And what do you do?
Okay, I work in IT and I'm doing my master's in information technology. I will be done in March.
Nice.
Also, I have a few businesses and okay. I have a perfume line. It's not a perfume line per se.
Okay.
It's perfume oils from Dubai, you know, someplace I used to go to.
Yeah.
And they have really good stuff. So I'm trying to start, you know, importing some and selling.
Nice.
And also I'm working on a dating app with a few people.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. So what do you like to do for fun?
Travel.
Mm-hmm.
Is she burping?
You like to travel.
Okay. I like to travel.
Uh-huh.
Study. Restaurant cook, sing. Anything interesting actually.
Okay. What are
Is that a
some so now
French
what do you look for in a
accent
man?
or an African accent?
Somebody with good manners.
Okay.
Somebody that has ambitions. Somebody that knows what they want. Someone that's aware of his sexuality too, and is not sexually curious about other things. Yeah.
Okay. So now what are some of your deal breakers?
Someone who doesn't have good manners and someone who does not want to grow and learn. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So we did get some pop balloons. Let's go on over there, see why they ended up popping. All right. Let's start with your name and age.
My name is Body. It's my real name, just so you know. And I'm 33.
33. Okay. And Body, what do you do?
I'm an entrepreneur as well. I own a few businesses.
Okay. What kind of businesses you own?
Oh, I'm a franchisee of a dessert company, and then vending machines. There's plenty more. A lot. Serial entrepreneur.
Okay. Very cool. And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
It was really just the age. Nice dress. It was really just the age.
Okay.
Yeah, she's older than me, so yeah. I
Got
don't
it.
typically want that.
Okay. Now, is he someone that's your type?
He looks good.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't date younger. It's still, I mean, it's a cultural thing that's okay, but I'm still trying to warm up to it. I'm still trying to warm up to the fact that I could be with someone younger that could teach me something. So I do understand where you come from.
Thank you. Let's head back over here. Name and age.
I'm Don and I'm 33.
33. Okay. And Don, what do you do?
So I'm a serial entrepreneur as well. I also have a marketing company and have a company called Arizona Trending. So
Okay, cool. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
So I was kind of just thinking the whole time, just confidence. I like someone, to really come into the room and just breathe the confidence. You're
Right.
very beautiful. I'm very attracted to you. I think friends, that's just how I see it.
I want more friends if that
Yeah,
counts for
friends is
something.
cool.
I don't have enough.
Yeah, I like the fact that you're a serial entrepreneur. So we could
Yes.
definitely be friends, talk business.
Okay.
I love that.
Okay.
All right. Now, is he someone that's your type?
I love his heart. He looks good.
Thank you.
You have a panache to you.
Panache.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Likewise. I
Thank
don't know what
you.
that means, but likewise.
No, you look good. You dress. You have a different style. I love the hat, the hair. I don't have a problem with men having hair, no hair,
Okay.
short, tall. You have to have good manners because manners are very easily to copy.
Absolutely.
If you curse a lot, I'll curse a lot eventually. So
Yeah.
yeah. So
I don't even
care
like to
about these
curse.
things.
Yeah, I feel that.
Cool. Thank
Yeah.
you. Then we had one more down here. Oh, actually, two more. Okay, let's stop here first. Your
Yeah,
name and
she
age.
has awesome
My name is
legs.
Daniel, and I'm 32 years old.
And Daniel, what do you do?
So I'm a doctor of nursing practice. I'm also a psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner,
Okay.
and I'm a nursing professor as well, and a business owner also.
I want to be
Yeah.
like you when I grow up.
Hey,
All right. So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
she's a beautiful woman. Just the age thing. That's it. I'm 32. I turn 33 next week.
Right.
You Nigerian?
No, from Cameroon.
Cameroon? I'm
Yes.
Nigerian. I know a lot of
You
Cameroon.
Yeah, man.
Oh, as an
Cameroon on
African
the
man,
map,
that's
man.
normal.
Yeah,
Cameroon
so
be
you
putting on the
understand.
map.
Yeah,
They don't go
we
for
don't do
older.
that. Yeah.
I've been
So
hearing more and
Unless
more
I have
about
a lot of
Cameroon.
money.
nah, I got money.
Uh-huh.
I got my own. But yeah, that's all it is. So.
So now, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, he looks good.
Thank you so
Look,
much.
he has. Look at his eyes. It's like they're charming or something.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're very
Yeah.
beautiful.
Thank
See,
you.
Cameroon's a
got one more
French
down over
colony,
here.
right?
Okay, your
I'm
name and
not
age.
sure. Hey, Stanley, I'm just starting to really hear
what do you
about it.
do?
I read about it a lot
Personal trainer,
young
an entrepreneur.
when I was younger,
Entrepreneur,
but you know,
what's some of your
lately I just been
I
hearing a
do
lot about
music.
Cameroon.
I record. Just
Well, the first time
personal train and
I can
stock market.
think of hearing it
And why'd
was
you end up
Eddie
popping your
Murphy
balloon?
saying he was from
She was
Cameroon.
talking something about sexuality
Oh
and
yeah.
somebody. I
That's
didn't
why I say,
It's
understand.
not about
like when
sex.
we was younger, yeah.
It's
What
men
is
being
Wasian?
curious, like men not knowing that they're attracted to women per se. They're
Mm.
attracted to men and women. So men that are aware of what they really
Wait, what is Wasian?
Oh yeah, go back a little bit. Yeah, I gotta be quiet.
What is Wasian? Is it
White
West
Asian?
African? West African and Asian? You know, a lot of
Yeah,
African women,
that's African Asian, probably. Yeah.
a lot of African women have almond-shaped eyes.
Entrepreneur, what's some of your businesses?
I do music. I record. Just personal train and stock market.
Hey,
And why'd you end
Stanley,
up
is this
popping your
in
balloon?
America?
She was
Yeah, it's in Phoenix.
Oh, I thought we was in Africa, you know, listening to the dialects. I thought, whoa. Okay.
No, it's in Phoenix, Arizona. This is Arlette's version.
He was talking something about sexuality and somebody. I didn't
It's
understand.
not about sex. It's men being curious, like men not knowing that they're attracted to women per se. They're attracted to men and women. So men that are aware of what they really want, which is you be with someone and you don't know that they have a secret life or they secretly love someone
Yeah, you
else.
should explain it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's good. Yeah, you're very beautiful, and it's just like you have a lot going on, and you need. I don't think you have a lot of time for me.
Oh, yeah, that's true too. I think it's an excuse, but I do have a lot
You
going
understand
on.
that though, right?
I didn't even have time to do my nails before getting here. I left from work and I had to. Yeah.
So now is Nick someone that's your type?
He looks good. I love the hair. You know, everything looks good. He looks like a younger brother, though.
Yeah, she got a lot
Yeah.
going on. I'm with you, Zane. Yeah, she got
I'm not
cheated
gonna
on
do the
by
work with you,
I
bisexual.
know. I don't blame you.
Oh,
okay. All right.
She
Let's go
got
over
that
here.
shitty
Your name and age.
coochie.
James, I'm 34.
All right. And James, what do you do?
I'm a recent law school graduate, and I also do legal consultant work and legal
I think he's
commentary.
been on the show before.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I think you're very, very pretty. Very nice shoes, very nice dress.
Wow, that's a lawyer. He looking for clients, Stanley.
I agree with
He
the
trying to
verdict
get
of
names in that.
I think that you and maybe you're just nervous, you know, perhaps you're just nervous, but I just
He's
think
very
you need
religious,
to
if I
exude
recall.
just a little bit more confidence and just kind of mastering the room.
And he a lawyer?
Mastering
He
the
just said
art
he
of,
graduated, a
speaking,
recent
coming out here
graduate.
and
So he
conveying
still
the
has to
Lord and God
pass the
things.
bar, probably.
Also, just a serial entrepreneur. So every time I hear that, it kind of scares me.
I did not use that word, though.
I could have sworn I heard serial entrepreneur.
No,
but,
not from me.
okay, all right. Well, you know, just someone. You just seem like you're very busy as well. I'll say that. You said you run a lot of businesses. I did hear that.
Yeah.
So, just you seem very busy, and I just feel like if we're here for love, if we're here for potential marriage or children, whatever, you know, I just want to make sure that there's time
Right.
for me and time for our future.
No.
I'm
Is he
gonna
someone
say
that's your
this.
type?
Fear is something that is okay. It's okay to be afraid and not to be afraid of being afraid. You have to embrace it. And eventually your confidence shows up. I'm a very confident person. I could speak in a crowd of 2,000 and more. But this is a show. And you know how the critics be when you make a mistake. So
Definitely.
you know, but yeah, he looks good. I like the way he's dressed. He looks responsible and he's in law school. He definitely has a brain. So
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
And he graduated. He's not in school no more.
Oh.
Lost
Oh.
graduate.
Sorry, sir.
We both mishearing each other.
Oh yeah.
All right, thank you, James. Okay, so we do have 4 balloons left unpopped.
Right.
Go ahead and ask these remaining guys a question.
How are your mannerisms?
How are your mannerisms?
Yes.
Okay.
And also, why are you single? Why would you say you are single? There's
Ooh.
always a reason for it, I think.
Okay. Let's start over here first. Name and age.
Shad, 34.
Shad, what do you do?
Shad or Charles?
Shad.
Sounds French.
So I'm the owner of Opulence Imports LLC in South Florida. I'm also a beard model, a men's fashion influencer as well. And yeah, that's it for now.
Damn, I about to
Alright, if
say
you
they
wanna go
got
ahead and
Charles
answer her
White on that
question.
bitch.
Wait, there was a question before that though. Mannerisms. Okay.
Oh, mannerisms and why are you single?
Uh, from my culture, I was raised to, when you walk in a room, good morning, good afternoon, greet adults, look them in the eyes, things of that nature. So I'd say
Ooh.
my mannerisms are cultured.
Okay.
Uh, and as far as the single part of it, I would say I'm a very selfless person, very selfless individual.
Okay.
And I seem to attract selfish people.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't know why that is, but it always ends up in me giving, and there's no reciprocity. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So once I feel like, I'm giving and I'm not being poured
Getting back.
into, yeah, it becomes draining at
It's
some
okay
point.
to give without expectations, Sometimes eventually what you want is gonna come to you.
No, but that's the thing. I
It's really funny. Normally, she would not be, the way she's dressed would not be something that, I don't know. I don't know that I would go for it, but there's something about her that I really like. Maybe it's that she's in IT or something, but I would, I like her. The wig, not so much, but, I'd like to see at least what's under it.
give
Don't
of
stop.
yeah, no, I'm
Don't
not
stop.
gonna stop doing that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to position myself in a way that I could attract a person that's also a giver.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we're
Right.
pouring into each other instead of one cup being filled and
And
one cup
another
being
being
empty.
empty.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. All right, your name and age.
I mean, I normally wouldn't even go for a black woman wearing that copper colored wig, but it just seems to work.
You
How
know
you
what I
doing? My
think? I
name
think that
Jeremy.
makeup does her a
And
disservice. I think
Jeremy,
she
what do you
wearing
do?
too much makeup. Cause I
You
can
could
tell
be
her
right.
face is, I can tell she got a pretty face, but that's just way too much makeup.
Yeah, probably right.
I have a logistics LLC. I'm a sports broadcaster. I'm a barber. I'm a event planner. I do a whole bunch of things.
All
You
right.
know, I have a question. I actually, it's like all these. Yeah, Zhang. Believe me, my mother was kind of a stickler for that. You didn't wear brown with black or any type of blue, really. So I would say this guy in the blue suit is kind of old fashioned. I agree with you. A light brown or tan shoe would work better with that suit. But back in the day, you would never wear brown shoes with a suit like that. It would be black, or maybe cordovan. If you're familiar with oxblood, it's kind of
Yeah,
maroon.
sort of like a reddish.
Yeah, kind of like a reddish thing. You could probably wear it with that suit, but brown, no, no, no. My mother would never let me wear something like that. Brown shoes.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's off topic. I was gonna say that probably too much makeup is true. I sometimes I don't know. Maybe she's got bad skin or something. Because I've seen women with like kind of like acne scars and stuff. You put on some makeup, you can barely see it, I guess, unless you're actually up close on them. So, it could be a reason. I think what it is, who she reminds me of? Have you ever seen, oh, damn it, she's got a pretty popular show on YouTube. She's actually from France. And this girl has a kind of a French accent. I think Cameroon was a French colony. Let me look that up right quick.
If I was her, I'd be trying to get back inside of Black Hollywood. I'd be headed to Shreveport trying to sign up with 50 Cent Production. I'd be trying to get into the film industry some kind of way.
Well, isn't that basket weaving?
Why you say that?
Isn't film like as a major or something like that? Isn't that basket weaving?
Why would you say that?
Because
I take
it's not
acting seriously, Stanley.
because it's not a skill, a STEM field, or anything
Acting
like that.
is a skill, Stanley.
No,
Acting,
it's not. Nah, it's basket weaving.
nah, Stanley,
You'll
no.
you'll wind up working as a waiter at
See,
some
that's the
point in your
problem.
life.
See, y'all don't support the labor part of the game, but then you
Well,
should
wait,
get
hold it.
part.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. I don't support what party?
I'm just saying, when it comes down to the labor part of the game, y'all shit on it. But then when it comes down to the
Okay, wait, hold
entertainment
it.
part of the game, you want to disavow it and call it
Who is y'all?
not a job skill. So you saying being a great
Okay,
actor is not
dude. Who is y'all?
anybody that'll say something like that.
You know what? I know if I told my father I wanted to be a theater major.
Shit, I did. Hell, they put me in the Martin Luther King. They wanted me to play Martin Luther King when I was in junior high. And man, I got in front of that audience, and I promise you, Stanley, I was scared that whole week. But man, when I got up there and did that speech, I got in the character. I swear it was about the third line. Man, I
Now,
had
what
that
play were
crowd
you in?
rolling. I was like, yeah, I get
What
it.
play were you in? Peter Pan?
I was in it was Martin Luther King thing we was doing every year back then. You know, Black History Month.
I see.
Yeah,
So they
you know,
didn't.
we went. Say it again. Oh man, I used to do
Well, it
all kinds of things during Black
sounds like
History
you
Month.
would have been comfortable at that. Okay, Cameroon was a German colony.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah. That's what I was saying.
Where did he get the
That's why they
French?
came up. That's exactly why they came up because I was researching Nazi history and all that crap.
Yeah, of course you were researching. Of course you were researching
And that's
Nazi
why
history.
that's probably
What
been coming up
other?
in a lot of news
You
articles.
probably know more about Nazi history than you do American history.
Come on, Stanley. Really? I am American history.
I don't think you are.
Well, just you know me, don't you? That's good enough.
Yeah, okay. Whatever that means.
When I'm dead, I'm gone, man.
I'm
I ain't
trying to
gotta be
figure
great.
out where do they well, her accent is weird for Cameroon.
Right, and if you want to go ahead and just answer her question.
So my mannerisms are amazing. I'm humble, real chill,
Mannerisms.
respectable, and I have a lot of decorum about myself. The reason why I'm single is I just haven't found the right one. Like my man said, I done ran across a lot of the wrong people, a lot of users, narcissists, people that's not really looking for what I'm looking for, which is a family, and a future. So,
Thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age.
Man,
I'm
look at
Cedric. I'm
those
37.
legs.
Cedric, what do you do?
I'm a
Oh, come
set
on, Stanley. Calm down.
and also run an e-commerce
Oh,
business
I'm
too.
calm.
You know what though?
Go ahead and just
He
answer her
right.
question.
That last guy is
So my
actually right. He got a
mannerisms,
point.
I'm very cool, calm, collected.
What
You
what
ever
was
just
his
hung
Humble as
out with a
well.
dude every day
I'm
till he decided he wanted a family? But then when you found the right one, if you found the right one before he did, he gonna play a hate. But if he find the right one, oh shit, now you know what I'm saying? It's different. I'm like, nah, man, that's how I learned my lesson.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I learned that shit early in the game. That's how I got my son. I just said, fuck all y'all niggas, and started a family. It didn't last long, but it was good while it lasted.
an introvert by nature, but depending on my environment, who I'm around, I can be more of an ambivert. So I'll say that's my mannerism. And the reason why I'm single, I would say just from what I've experienced, a lack of emotional stability for the excuse me, for the most part, just the lack of emotional stability.
Right. Okay.
And over here, your name and age.
How's it going? My name is Tadero. I'm 35.
Hi.
And Tadera, what do you do?
I work in the ed tech space as a sales leader. I also helping my brother from another build a entertainment company focused on preserving hip hop, R&B, and black cinema called Hella Nostalgia.
And if you want to go ahead and just answer her questions.
Yeah, I think that I think I'm single just because things just didn't work out, and my mannerisms is simply, I would say, one, adaptable. I'm adaptable to whatever the environment I need to be in. I'm from East Oakland, California, so whatever space that I need to be in, I can adapt to that. But also, I'm just very humble. I know that like life is bigger than me, so I try to like leave spaces better than I left it, better than I found them.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, let's head back. So I am now going to hand you
Jesus Christ!
Have you hold
My
on
bad.
to that.
My bad.
All right, and then just to kind of switch on over
Now
to you,
who
if you want
needs
to
to
go ahead and
calm
answer
down?
your own questions.
So to break it down, mannerisms is being loud on the phone, knowing when to speak when allowed to, and being able like the cursings and being able to be polite, to hand your seat when you see someone older or a pregnant woman or maybe just a woman or a kid. Mannerisms is broad, but they did answer the question well. So
Well,
I'm
she
good at that
means
aspect.
manners, not
And the reason why
mannerisms.
I would think I'm single is cultural difference.
Okay.
Yes. And that's because I'm not used to the dating scene here.
Ooh.
It's a
Oh.
little different. You know, you have to understand people's traumas. Where I'm from, you man it up, and you
Yeah.
go.
See,
But
that's
you
what
have
they
to
think of
understand
that.
that
They
some
think we
people will
traumatized
have
in
a
America.
village to go to and talk to when they have problems, and they bottle it up and leads to depression. So I don't understand them. So it puts me in a position where I don't understand where you come from, and I cannot know how to deal with you.
Yeah, and you said you're from Cameroon,
Cameroon,
right? Okay.
yes.
All
Hey,
right,
Stanley,
cool.
we need to do a
Well, it
video
is
on
time to pop a
Cameroon
balloon.
one day.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop one balloon.
Yeah, okay.
That shit be cool as fuck. Pop.
All right, scoot over.
Yeah, you
Okay,
already said
so
you was
why was your
emotionally
balloon
unstable,
unpopped?
nigga. Damn.
Well, she's pretty and she has a lot going on. I admire somebody who has a lot going on. That means that it shows a level of ambition, and that's why I kept my balloon up pop.
So why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I had to pick from 4 handsome men, and he's one of them. It's unfortunate. It's a show, and I have to, you know, I've been there before. I know how stressful it can get. So I'm sorry.
Don't be
See,
sorry.
yeah, y'all got
I'm
the
not
same
stressed.
niggas. Y'all both been
I
fucked over.
was.
Thank you.
Hey, wouldn't it be
Okay, now
ironic
I've
if
got
his old lady
3
slept
guys
with
left.
another
Go ahead and
woman
ask
on him?
them a question.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, well, I'm sure one
They
day
both
there'll
got
be
the
a
same trauma.
I'm sure there'll be a reality show about the behind the scenes.
It should be.
Man, I don't know. She cuts a fine figure.
Yeah, but how long? For how long, Stanley? For how long?
Well, you know what? Nothing lasts forever.
Yeah.
I mean,
Is it worth?
You're 47. Do you look the same way you did at 27?
Yeah, but I can look good again. I still got hope.
Yeah, okay.
I think positive, Stanley. I think
Okay.
positive.
Do you have a village? And as in village, I mean, do you have people you can talk to when you're going through stuff? Do you have a family that you can run to? And how is your household? Like parents, brothers, sisters, cousins, uncles? And also, just to put the question all together, do you have married friends? If you aspire to get married, do you have married friends?
Okay, let's start there and then come back. All right, let's hear from you first.
So you said a lot, but I definitely have a village. A village of many friends,
She
friends that
says that
are family
support
that
system.
was my birth family and family that I've sort of inherited over time. My mom was a single parent. My father passed away when I was 1, but she did what she had to do to make sure that she raised me as a young man and did what she had to do to, keep me surrounded by people who can instill values in me. And I never take that for granted. And I try to like pay that forward. And so, what was the second part of that question? I just want to make sure that I
I
got it.
might not even remember the question.
Yeah, it was a lot to it. But yeah, in terms of a village, I feel like a village is powerful. I believe in the mindset of the more you know, the more you owe. And so
Yeah.
We need each other in order to get to where we need to be. And
How's
so
your friend group?
my
Do you
friend
have
group, yeah,
married friends?
I have married friends. I have friends of all different spectrums. I have married friends that's older than me. I look for wisdom, and so as someone who's looking for wisdom, I got to surround myself from people with different perspectives, different experiences that I've come from. And so I sort of lean on those when I need those moments of clarity.
Right. Good. Thank you. All right, let's hear from you over here.
All right. So first question was
Village.
Village.
I remember.
Yes, I have a village. I'm part of a lot of different networks. So one of them is my fraternity I'm in. Wide network of brothers that help me out. I can talk to them whatever, whenever, for whatever. So it's a wide range. Friends, associates, across the country. I've been in the military, so got a lot of people across the world that I can really reach out to if I need to for
How's
whatever.
your friend group?
Friend group is pretty decent. Friend group is I got some married friends. Some is not. So
If I was a little bird and I was, sitting somewhere with your friend group, like, would the conversation be the type that would leave me smiling or wondering what kind of person you are?
you're gonna definitely leave smiling because you want. I mean, it'll be about some good stuff. It'll about be some money. It'll be about some money.
Okay.
It'll be about potential ventures and stuff
Okay.
like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you definitely gonna leave smiling.
Okay.
And our last guy up here. Let's hear from you.
You said first question was a village, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I come from a
Where are you
very.
from? I must ask.
Everybody wants to know. Big secret.
Let me guess. Haitian.
No, I'm actually Jamaican.
Oh, what one?
What else? Say?
But I don't know what that means.
I say I come from a very tight knit family.
Okay.
Father, mother involved. I have 4 younger siblings, all of which I have like between 10 and 15 years. They're senior.
Okay.
So I raised all of them, like literally Pampers to the youngest one right now is 15 and he looks up to me. So yeah, close knit family. And yeah, it's a village in all, aspect of the word. So
Friend group? Do you talk to them? Who would you run to if you had an emotional problem? Because it's okay to talk to other people aside from your spouse, not a therapist. I'm talking about family member.
okay, so I have a very close friend, actually of 10 years now.
Married?
Yeah, and his name is Garrett. And he's
You want to say hi to Garrett?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, give her his email address.
He a young black pilot at that. So for major airlines, shout out to him. And
his
he
name
just
is Bob.
engaged to his girlfriend. So they're on their way to being married. So congrats on that as well. And yeah, I go to him. I chop it up with him, and basically, it's like
Hey,
checks and
Stanley,
balances.
pause right quick.
You know what I'm
Pause.
saying?
Pause.
I pitch certain things to him, and he.
Stanley.
Yes, sir.
Stanley. Yeah. I got a question. You ever been trying to holler at a female or had a female looking at you as a potential love interest, and the only person you gonna shout out is the guy that flies planes for a living?
I've never known any black pilots. The only pilots I've ever actually known were in the Navy. Well, you know what? I take that back. My cousin's an NFO.
I'm pretty sure you know a lot of black pilots, Stanley, being that you was in the
No,
Navy.
not really. Funny enough, I actually had a girlfriend way back in the day, and my cousin had flown in.
Stanley, hold on, Stanley. You around 60, right?
Yeah.
My auntie flew planes. I had an auntie that flew planes.
Okay.
Back in the what 70s, late 70s, 80s.
For an
She was
airline?
part of some kind of pilot program. You know, the Air Force. She was in the
Really?
Air Force. Yeah. My auntie, she was in the Air Force.
No, I know an NFO, and I've
Well,
known.
maybe she wasn't licensed to fly on boats and things of that nature. She
Well, I've
probably
known
did.
a couple F-14 pilots, but they weren't black.
Oh, no, I don't think she flew anything like that. She probably flew bombers and transport.
Well, I do have a story, except I can't remember if my cousin was married at the time. But I think he was married at the time. So I had a girlfriend. He flew in for a weekend, and I was too tired to go out on a Friday night. I was, at the end of the week, I'm beat. We'll go out Saturday. I'm not doing it on Friday. So
Yeah.
he and my girlfriend at the time talked me into going over to Portsmouth, some club in Portsmouth, Virginia. And I was just a grumpy, I was just grumpy. You know what? I sat at the bar and fucking drank and like, y'all can go dance. I'm not doing shit. Let me know when you're done so we can go back home. So that's my pilot story.
Yeah, I would never get in the plane with nobody, man. I was traumatized when I was young.
Yeah, well, you gotta have faith.
Yeah, I think I'm just scared of heights. I don't even want to get on. Man, I was going to go into the roofing business. But, man, have you ever tried to do a 2-story house and you scared of heights?
Yeah, I used to go clean my gutters on a 2-story house. And the backside was actually it was 2 stories because it had a basement. So on the front side, you wouldn't know. It was kind of built into the side of a hill. So on the front side of the house, it was just like a regular. If you fall, you'll probably be okay, just a little sore. On the backside, if you fall wrong, you're just going to be dead. So I didn't like height. I don't like heights, but I don't like paying for the gutters to be clean because I can do it myself. So
Yeah.
I used to be, I used to be hugging the shingles up there, but I was too cheap to pay somebody to do it. So
Man.
I had to deal with my fear of heights.
Yeah, I was over there on my boss house the other day. He wanted me to climb up top. He wanted me to measure the roof. I had to measure the roof for him because, I knew how to do it. Just so he could see how many square feet of shingle he had to order. Because he thought the guy that had came and measured, he had got it wrong. So I came in, I went behind him, I measured it for him, whoop, whoop. Come back down, man. I ain't gonna lie, Stanley. Man, my heart was running like 100 miles an hour. Just being on top of a 2-story. I just can't do it. That's why I left that career. I just couldn't think of I mean, I've been on top of a house all my life. I don't think I ever fell off. But I just couldn't do it. I just can't do it no more. It's a certain set of muscles you use when doing roof work, especially walking on incline. And one
Right.
thing you cannot sacrifice having what they call it. It's like a vertigo or whatever. Like when
Right.
you get on that incline roof, you're gonna have like an imbalance, because your body gonna have to adjust. And if
Right.
you got a fear, it's gonna hinder it. I'm telling you, it's gonna hinder it. You gotta get cocky real quick. You gotta get cocky on that roof. Especially if you're on anything more than like a 37-degree incline. I give 37. And don't let it start raining. It could be a sunny day. You don't see a cloud in the sky.
Well,
And just start praying.
don't they have a special type of shoe?
Yeah, they do, but the thing about that shoe is when you can't walk, continuous over and over and over the shingle because you steadily puncturing holes in them and
Right.
yeah. And I mean over time you'll wear that shingle down walking back and forth over it. So we just use just real rubbery grippy shoes. That's all you need.
I see.
But I mean, if it's hot enough, and I think that's the number one reason I like to wear my Red Wings, because like it get hot enough on them shingles, that Red Wing it'll get soft.
Yeah, they'll stick.
Yeah, they stick a little better, man. There's something about them Red Wings, man. That's why I'm like, man, I think I had the same pair of shoes for 25 years.
Well, they've got. I actually have a pair of Red Wing boots that up from years ago. They have a hard Vibram sole, and Vibram is just. I think it's hardened rubber. So
Yeah. I always call it gum rubber.
Right.
Yeah, man, that them be the best. I don't know how them shoes lasted so long. Like I really want to try. I didn't know they had a lifetime warranty on them till I looked up a pair the other day.
Yeah, though I think. I mean, plus you can resole them.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can get them in. You can send them in, and you can get them resold. I didn't know
Right.
that.
Yeah.
I
As a
said,
matter of fact, I need to. My old Red Wing boots are sitting in the living room here. My son left them because they're too small for him. So I ought to put those things on. I haven't worn them in probably 20 years.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I was gonna put mine on just to wear them to work one day, just to have them on, man. There's something about them. I don't know, man. They just feel good to me. I don't know.
They're not bad. I used to walk on warehouse floors. They're not as comfortable as running shoes, oddly enough, but they have a lot more support.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just feel good. I don't got to be used to them. I almost don't want to get them resold because I don't broke them in so good.
Well, you might be able to get a soft Vibram sole, but you don't want to, if the heels are run down or something, you don't want to be walking on that. That's not good for you in the long run.
Oh, no, the heels still good.
Oh.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm like, I've been working, but I ain't been working like, because I think I had some shoes I work hard for me like 10 years.
Right.
And they just been sitting up. I ain't even put them on in almost like 20 years. I ain't really had a reason to wear them for more than 1 or 2 days, you know. I might want to get out, do some yard work, go fix on somebody's house or whatever. I'll wear them because they still toe. But other than that, I hardly ever wear them. And they still good.
Huh. All right. Well, let's get back to this.
Am I in the right? Am I in the wrong? And so that's who I go to when I need to have a serious conversation.
All right, it is time to pop a balloon.
One balloon.
One balloon. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop. All right. So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I think she's beautiful, and I want to hear her out and hear where she was coming from and hear her perspective.
Okay. And why'd you end up popping his?
Like I said, all of you look good.
Appreciate it.
You're handsome. You're well put together. I love your shoes.
We
They match.
matching?
They match with your top.
We matching.
Yeah, shoes. Top and hat. You look great. I just have to make a choice, and it's a difficult situation to find yourself in.
It's all good. God bless.
Thank you.
Okay, so for our 2 guys left, do you guys have any questions for her?
I think she's going to choose the guy in
Ready?
black.
Oh, sorry, I may just walk all the way back here. All right, what are your questions?
Were you raised out of love or survival?
I'll say both. And let me elaborate.
Please.
I come from a large family.
Maybe it's the beard, Stanley. You think so?
A lot of them. Think about having 20 people in the house.
I just think he
And your
looks
food.
less like a clown than the other
You
guy.
have to eat fast.
Yeah, but the
And it's
sad
not
part
from
is
poverty, it's
the
just
other
'cause
guy
you're
actually
from
got a
family, you have to
matching
share with
outfit.
them. So
Sort
I
of.
think that's to an extent survival and love, because just having them
Yeah, I'm
around
not
is
into
a lot of
loud
love.
colors.
So I grew up in a compound. We had dogs. We had a parrot too.
Hey, the cameraman must have heard me from the
Parrot.
past.
Parrot or parrot?
Make sure that's what I heard. I
They
wasn't
going right through 'em.
No, I mean the pronunciations are different.
Yeah.
So we had a lot in the house. So
But the
I
outfit
think it's a
smack.
combination of both, which is okay. I think, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Survival.
Can I
and,
elaborate a little bit? I appreciate your explanation.
Yes.
Can I elaborate?
Yes.
So when I say out of love or survival, when I say love, loving means you had upbringing that promotes what we would deem, or as African Americans would deem as a good life. Like you had the mom, the dad, they teach you to do good stuff in school.
Right.
You grew up, you ain't had no struggle. Out of survival, meaning like your people's told you, oh, you got to be a doctor because you got to be the savior for our family, or like you got to be a big, you got to save us, pretty much. So like that's what I mean when I say love or survival.
Well, maybe survival is relative. I had to survive my cousins. That's a lot. So, but no, I went to boarding school my whole life and started
Oh.
dating late. And so
Oh.
I don't know that aspect. I'm sorry. So maybe that's another cultural thing.
Damn, Stanley, she might
Because
be a
I do
virgin.
have black friends, and when we have conversations, they tell me I don't understand them. You know, because I wouldn't understand that maybe you make $30 an hour, and I'm like, you could do more, and you're like, I come from nothing. This is a lot.
No, I'm just
You know, so
bullshit.
I don't understand some things that.
Okay, so let me give you an alternative. Were you raised to be a wife or an independent woman?
Oh, definitely a wife.
Okay, that's kind of like what I was looking for.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Any questions over here?
Yes. Do you have any children?
No, not yet.
Okay. You want kids?
Of course I do.
Okay. What's that number looking like in your head? Ideal.
As I get older, the number reduces. At first, I would have gone for 12.
Oh God. Damn.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. You know, growing up, you want a large family. You think your cousins is. You want a home filled with kids, and then my dad will let me date, and I'm 21, 22, and the number keeps going down, and I'm 36. I want one or two. You know. Yeah.
Okay.
So you asked her, does she have any kids? Do you have any kids?
No, I don't. I do not.
I can't believe
you
she's
have kids?
36. Wow.
Okay, no kids over there either.
The pressure.
Say.
Yeah,
I mean,
looks can
based
be
off of what
deceiving.
you said about your upbringing, I kind of have an idea of how you are, but I'd ask because I don't want to. Would you consider yourself high maintenance?
You should have taken the microphone when he didn't have no questions to ask. Well, what is high maintenance to you?
I mean, just above and beyond in every aspect.
Are you above and beyond?
I'd say I am, but I'm just saying, like, is there a down to earth side, or is it like expense all the time? You get
Okay.
what I'm saying?
So
Is there a balance?
what I would say is this. I am okay. I grew up comfortable. I had almost everything that I wanted. It's not a flex. It's because the monetary value is low. We can afford for those things, So it's very relative. I would want to have everything I want in the world. Do you have everything you want in the world?
No, I do not.
We cannot have everything we want in the world. So that's the answer.
Okay. All right, cool. We'll leave it at that. So it is time to pop a balloon.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you're popping? Okay.
You gonna
All
pop
right,
it?
why'd you end up popping?
The age came about,
Right.
but I said, let me stick it out and try to get a feel for you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want to go off just that. And I don't know. I just don't feel like
It's back.
yeah, between us. You know what I'm saying? You see, I'm looking deep in your eyes. I'm trying to get that feel for you, but I just couldn't really get that connectivity. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? That's all.
Okay. Now, is he someone that's your type?
Like I said, they're all good-looking gentlemen. So yes, he will be.
Thank you.
You know, my answer to him is that, if you have to ask, you probably can't afford it.
You know, I was thinking the exact same thing, Stanley. That is, dude. I never bring up money around a woman. I never bring up the issue of money around a woman. I won't ask her how much it costs. I don't. That's just ridiculous. Why would you ask that question?
Well, the thing is it's kind of like I've always heard. I don't know that I necessarily agree with it, but if you're waiting, like you'll hear people say that I'm waiting to be financially set to afford children. Thing is that if you're trying to wait for that, you'll probably never have kids. I don't know.
Ooh.
I mean, you rise to the challenge.
See, sometimes, Stanley, you sound like a damn good Christian candidate. I don't know, man. I think you be lying.
Well, I was raised Catholic.
Because I think you're a Republican, and I think you just be gaslighting people. And then I think you believe in God, too. I think you just be lying to folks.
Yeah. Well, there's no ulterior motive to lie. But I mean,
I
I
don't
was
know,
I
man.
was raised.
That sound like an answer of faith. Because that's
I,
what you gotta
well, I
have.
mean, you gotta have faith in yourself.
Exactly. At the very least,
Exactly. So, it's not that odd an answer. People waiting to be able to do this, that, or another. Sometimes you gotta take the plunge and learn to swim while you're swimming.
Yeah, I'm glad you see through my bullshit. Because, man, I don't want no kids. I'm good.
Well,
I mean, Stanley, when you get to my age and you don't been abused like I have, you get a trauma about certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I can tell you right now, I mean, I'm never going to say never, but I'm not planning to have more kids.
Yeah, Stanley, don't think they ain't swimming. They swim,
Oh,
dude. They
I
swim.
know they're swimming, but they don't have to find a
One thing
boat.
about us, we don't have no expiration date. Stanley, you know how old my daddy was when he had me?
No.
46, 47.
I mean, I was 41. So I mean,
Wow.
that's not. I mean, it's pretty late, but it's not unheard of. I think the
Yeah,
most important thing is some guys go for younger women, so
hey,
it's
Stanley,
really
can you
more about
imagine at
the
my
woman.
age? Can you imagine at 47 years old, you getting a child support letter in the mail?
Okay, well, I mean, you shouldn't
You gotta pay child support for until you 75.
shouldn't be having children with that expectation. I'll put it
No,
that way.
65, 65. Let me correct my math.
I don't
But you gonna be taking care of that motherfucker until you 75.
yeah, well, if you can afford it, what the hell?
Yeah, you gotta afford it not only financially, you gotta afford it physically. Can you imagine trying to raise a child that just hit that rambunctious age of 5? And then
No,
you gotta try to run around the grass with them and play and keep them.
yeah, that part I don't want to imagine.
Tell you,
Well, let
Stanley,
me have you
run you
scoot
in the
that way.
ground.
Scoot on over, scoot on over. Let me have you come on up here with us real quick. Let's see if we got a match. All right. Do you guys have any final question between the two of you? Just one. If you don't have one, that's okay as well.
No, I don't have no questions.
Do you have any questions?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But I might have to pop.
Okay.
What?
Are you
All right. Why are
serious?
you popping?
See,
Just because he was not initially my first pick,
Okay.
but he does look good. He does look great.
Wow.
Thank you. I'll have you head back. So who was your first pick? Since you said that, I gotta ask now.
Someone
number
taller.
one.
Yes.
Oh, no,
Somebody
number
like
3.
Maybe amongst these two gentlemen.
Okay. All right. Well, unfortunately, that is all the
Oh,
balloons popped, but we do thank you so much for coming
I
on. Let's go
just
ahead and
thought
give it up
about
for her,
so
guys.
many. Oh,
Thank you.
oh.
Okay,
that
let's
was
go
kind
ahead
of
and bring out our
odd.
next single
Yeah,
lady.
it was.
Hello. What's your name?
My name is Kristen.
Kristen, how old are you?
I'm 34 and I'll be 35 next month.
Oh, okay. Happy early birthday.
Thank you.
Kristen, what do you do?
I work with youth. I actually teach them basketball. I played professionally myself and I love the game. So I use basketball as a tool to just help them and become better in life in
Oh,
general.
Okay. What are some things you like to do for fun?
I love going to concerts. I love R&B music.
Yes.
Yeah, so love
her
traveling
ability.
as well,
Hey,
spending time with my little cousins and family and just trying.
I know exactly what's going on here, Stanley.
Well, tell me, because I don't.
She has a high ability to compartmentalize, and that's something they ain't with. But keep the video playing. It'll come
Com-
back to that part.
compartmentalize what?
You'll see.
Okay.
I'm telling you, man. You ever
Okay. And what do you look
dated
for
a
in a man?
female athlete,
Someone
especially
who's
one that played basketball?
No.
Oh man, Jesus Christ, man! I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. They hard to deal with.
Oh, okay.
hmm They want to meet you
very
where you at.
communicative,
Mhm.
loves to have fun, open-minded, try new things.
Okay. And deal breakers?
Someone who is a heavy weed smoker. Someone who is closed-minded, not very
Yep.
communicative.
Yep.
I also just enjoy like someone with wisdom. Like I'm willing to learn, and someone that really enjoys things that maybe I'm not used to. So
Okay. Nice. So we did get some pop balloons. Let's go on over there, see
Plenty
why
of
they ended up
pops.
popping. Okay. Your name and age?
So I'm Don and I'm 33.
All right. And Don, why did you end up popping your balloon?
She's very beautiful, you know. I love the way she articulated her words and everything. It's just I don't really feel like that I would have a chemistry with her. I think that's really it. But I think you're dope. I think you have a great personality from what it seems like.
appreciate it.
Mhm.
Thank you.
All right. Now, is he someone that's your type?
I think he's very handsome. I love locks, so I like your whole look. Yeah,
Appreciate you.
yeah, definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That lawyer gonna
All
pop
right,
his
your name and
balloon.
age?
You keep
Body,
talking.
33.
Okay. And Body,
Keep
why'd you end up
playing.
popping your balloon?
It was the initial attraction, and
Better watch your
maybe
responses,
to be
girl.
exact, maybe like I don't think the shoe choice was good, but I do like that you hoop for sure. I hoop too. I definitely like that, the height and everything, and that you closer to the natural thing, like no extra makeup and stuff. That's dope, but it's
Appreciate
just
it.
probably initial attraction.
And now, is he someone that's your type?
I think he's handsome for sure. So
Thank
yeah, you're clean.
hmm You see what I'm saying, Stanley?
No.
Oh, okay, don't worry about it. You'll see it later.
Is he saying
I
she
think
has big? Is he saying she has big feet?
hmm
Okay.
in so many words. But in other words, he think in his mind, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Athletic basketball type female, they got this vibe about them, bro. They more masculine than lesbians in a lot of ways. A lot of dudes just ain't trying to deal with that, man.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the women
He's
as a
better, like
woman, they gonna
lined up.
play their position. But when they try to synchronize basketball with reality in their situation in life, they don't get it right too many times, you know?
Okay.
I'm serious. I just know this much.
I know you're serious. I still don't get it. I mean, she was a female athlete. I mean, they can
No.
be
A female
women too.
basketball player, Stanley.
Okay. I
Basketball
have
player.
no clue what you're saying.
It's a personality dysfunction with them.
Okay.
They don't get married too often, Stanley.
Are you saying they're real competitive?
Exactly, Stanley.
Yeah, well,
Everything,
you know
every
what?
time, all the time, Stanley, all the time.
Okay, well, let me put it to you this way: you just need to be more masculine than they are.
Shit, Stanley. They
Yes.
don't grow muscles. Man grow muscles. Muscles gotta eat. Thing about a woman is she can sometimes be eating for two, Stanley. They can consume massive amounts of carbohydrates.
So?
And they don't gain no muscle. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you,
Okay,
they aggressive.
Again, are you saying she's going to get fat?
No, what I'm saying is she's just gonna be different. She's gonna have a high metabolism.
Okay.
She ain't gonna get fat, you know. One thing about it, you're gonna be part about trying to keep up with her.
Yeah,
Her
okay.
way of thinking, like I say, this is a woman compartmentalizing everything all the time.
I have no clue what you're talking about. Are you saying she's a lesbian? Are you saying what are you saying?
She is the prototype of what lesbians became. But what I'm saying is she's just a very competitive woman. She gonna meet you where you at, but she gonna expect you to meet her where she at.
Still no idea what you mean. You don't think the last woman was competitive?
No, hell no.
She popped every damn balloon, and did you not
She was
hear?
just only there, Stanley. She was
Did
there
you
for her
not
OnlyFans.
hear? Did you not
She
hear
was
what the
there for
woman?
her OnlyFans.
Did you
She
not?
just wanted to boost her OnlyFans. I bet you found her OnlyFans.
I didn't look for it. I'm not universal. I don't.
Well, I did. You want to know what it looked like?
Oh, she
Want
has
me to put it in
the
the back
last.
check?
The last one.
Let me
The
stop.
last woman had a OnlyFans.
Nah, I'm just bullshitting, Stanley.
Okay.
She should.
All I have to say is she popped a balloon because he wasn't her choice. That's ultimately competitive.
I don't think so. I think it's
Okay.
much more long term than that. I
Okay.
think that girl that was just running scared. This one here ain't gonna run scared. They know it.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's just okay. Well, it's something I'm not getting.
Try. We can be cool. I definitely get homie vibes for sure. Like I definitely ain't if you want to. Yeah.
I got a lot of homies, so we good.
So I see.
Stop people and find love, okay?
Right. Came here for a reason.
Your name and age.
How you doing? I'm Jeremy. I'm 36.
Nice to meet you, Jeremy.
Nice to meet you.
And Jeremy, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Beautiful woman. Looks by your earrings, you're a woman of God. Obviously, I think it's the height. I'm saying I think you're very attractive, but you know what I'm saying. If it came to something the way as though we hoop and I put you in the post, you block my shot, I'm gonna be mad.
I shouldn't even said I played
Hey,
basketball.
remember the girl that played in that movie, that TV series? What's the name of it? My grandma used to watch. Everybody's grandma used to watch. Had that dude named Tubbs, had his wife. You know, the same girl that came from that damn 70s TV show. You know, the four-eyed dude had her as a girlfriend when they came back for their secondary season run. That's exactly who she looked like. I can't think of her name right now.
What was the show?
Remember In the Heat of the Night?
Oh yeah. Okay.
You know Tubbs' wife.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's exactly who she looked like.
She
Built
does.
like her and everything too.
So this woman had her forehead is a challenge.
Well, I can't see it because I got this timer bobble over the
Yeah,
thing.
she's pretty, but she'd be a challenge. I like tall women though.
That's what I do for a living, so that's why I even mentioned that.
Now I do think it was probably wearing heels. Maybe it's a good thing. She's herself if she likes heels. But I don't know. She must be with heels. She must be about 6'1", maybe even
You don't
6'2".
even need heels, but you know
I
what
like
I'm
that.
saying,
I prefer
Stanley?
not playing.
No, hold on, Stanley. Wait, before you play that. That's what I'm talking about, compartmentalizing. You get what I'm saying? She's still playing a dominant role. She taller than damn near every
Okay,
dude on
well,
that panel. She taller than
okay, well,
every dude on that panel.
here's the deal.
She has to have a level of
If
dominance.
you as a man are going to be intimidated and let her dominate, well, that's on you.
But I'm saying, why would you wear heels? Come on, she didn't have to have them big ass
Well,
16 heels on.
apparently she wanted to wear heels.
But that was ridiculous.
Fred, she does look hipless.
No, I'm saying, oh God, I was saying that was ridiculous. But yeah, she do look hipless, yes. Everybody hit that like button, man.
But
Yeah, we care about it over here, man. Let's get some
can't help
exposure.
she can't help her biology though.
Well, no. For her personality. Let's see what she says, Stanley. I'm telling you, she a real dominant woman. I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, dominant women don't bother me because I can out dominate any woman.
Man, I'm telling you, she look like she
I'm
a
going to
good
get to know
basketball
other
player
things.
too.
I'm real competitive though, so you know what I'm saying, it's something like that.
I got you.
But yeah, that's it.
All right. He said your height. How tall are
Built
you?
like a
5'11".
basketball
5'11".
player.
Okay, you almost 6 feet. Almost there.
Well, damn, she's only 5'11". With heels, she probably is about 6'1". But you
I'm
know
telling
what?
you.
I dated a girl who was 6 feet, and you know what? I was 6 feet. She was 6 feet. Oh well.
I had a woman that was
And now is he someone?
5'9", and she thought that was too tall.
Yeah, well,
She
she
wish
was
she
wrong.
was shorter. You know, and that's something else I learned about a lot of women. That's a tall structure. They wish they were shorter.
Well, the one thing, and I actually got a compliment. I like that she stands her full height. She's not, slumping her shoulders or anything like that.
No,
I like that.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, Stanley, this woman here ain't what you think.
The only,
She a
the only,
beast.
the only challenge I would have would be is she's pretty skinny, and that forehead. We'd have to work on some bangs or something.
Man, I gotta see this. Hold on. I'm watching Ooh. I'm listening to Here for the Tea on the TV too.
I
Hold on,
see.
let me go back. I'm on two channels. I got oh Lord, I got too much going on.
When that's
Yeah. Okay, I see what
I
you
would
mean.
prefer
Good
someone
Jesus.
at least, but that's what I do for a
Damn,
living. So
Stanley,
that's
I
why
didn't see
I
that.
mentioned that.
No,
But
I
we're
like
definitely.
I like that about
I
you though.
prefer
It's
not
all good
playing with
though.
some.
I
I
can
want to
work
get
with
to
that.
know other things.
I'm real competitive
Big old forehead
though,
kids.
so I'm saying it's something like that.
I got you.
But yeah, that's it.
All right. He said your height. How
Oh,
tall are you?
Stanley, I could
5'11".
deal with that.
5'11". Okay, you almost 6 feet. Almost
Mhm,
there.
mhm.
And now is he someone that's your type?
I would prefer someone at least my height or a little taller. So, but I think you're handsome. I love your necklace as well too.
6
So.
feet, baby.
6 feet?
Yeah, you got them heels on.
I do, but I don't know.
Oh no.
I think you're handsome though.
Yeah, she a real nigga too.
Okay.
Ooh,
Your
Lord.
name and age?
My name is Daniel and I'm 32 years old.
What
And
nigga?
why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I only popped because of the age. You say you're about to turn 35?
Next month, yes.
Next month. I'm turning 33 next week.
Oh,
So
damn,
you
she's
just a
35.
year older than me. That's all it is.
I
But
never
you a
would have
beautiful
guessed that.
girl. You're not an old lady. You just
Hey,
older than me.
Stanley,
You know what I'm saying? But you're
you know
beautiful.
how I
You know
win
what
her
I'm saying? I
heart?
love the shoes, actually.
What's your
You know what I'm
2K
saying? I love that
profile?
you
Let me stop. I bet you got a PS5 then.
Yeah.
play basketball. I used to play basketball as well. You know what I'm saying? Like the earrings. So you're a beautiful person.
Thank you.
For sure.
All right. Is he someone that's your type?
I think you're handsome as well. In general, I didn't feel like some huge attraction, but I do think you're handsome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Name and age?
Tadero, 35.
And Tadera, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I think she's a beautiful black woman, gorgeous. I just didn't feel that initial attraction, and so therefore I didn't want to waste your time.
Yeah, appreciate that.
No, same thing here. Is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, I mean, I like what you're wearing, so I don't know. I would just have to get to know more.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. And our last guy here, your name and age?
Nick, and I'm 38.
All right. Now, Nick, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Just the height. She's a little too tall.
Okay.
That's the only thing. She's beautiful. I like her smile. I like
Thank you.
her bracelets and her shoes. Everything.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
And then how tall are you?
I'm 5'11".
5'11". Oh, yeah. You'll see my
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
The heel- the
initially,
heels
yeah,
throwing
you
it
know,
off.
Yeah, I
yeah.
know.
You go out and go on a date night, it's gonna be like, that's about it.
Okay.
You just got to put your Timbs on your forces, and then we good.
Some platforms on there, you'll be all right.
Yeah, maybe.
Now, is he someone that's your
I
type?
think he's very handsome. Yes, definitely. So I didn't think you were 6 feet.
No, 5'11".
5'11". Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. 5'11". Your roster height is 6 feet. My bad.
Thank you.
No, he's about
All right, let's head
5'10".
on back. We did get another pop over here. Your name and age?
Sean,
Man,
34.
she is
Right, Shad, why'd
she
you end up
is
popping your balloon?
skinny as a rail.
Well,
I'm not
she's
gonna hit you
sexy
with
though,
the
Stanley. I ain't gonna lie,
horizontal,
man.
you know,
I'm
'cause it's being
vibing. I
very.
know.
This is not
I
pork
like
balloon.
skinny
It's kind
girls
of
too.
tight.
I'm in my skinny phase.
You know what I'm saying?
I like
So
extremely skinny women. I
you
don't
have
know
a
why.
beautiful smile,
Thank you.
bone structure in your face.
Appreciate it.
A1.
Thank you.
You said about the height thing, and I know you're 5'11". I'm 5'10". I feel like I'm 6'8", but
She's
you know I'm
5'11",
5'10",
but
so
the hit that
you know you prefer someone your height or taller. So you know that's why I pop my.
The only critique I have, she's got kind of wide shoulders. I don't know that off the shoulder dress, that's just making her shoulders look, wider or broader, I guess is the word. She's okay.
I don't know, Stanley, man. I put my glasses on. I don't put my glasses on. Yeah, she look good, dude. Oh yeah, she like a 9. Yeah, yeah, Stanley. I'm sorry, I got to disagree with you on that. Yeah, she a 9. She's a
Wait,
very strong 9.
you were the one telling me that she
I,
had all this hidden baggage.
yeah, I can deal with it. Yeah, that's one of them motherfuckers, man, that you come home to there, man. You got $1 million, you got bank account like that, man. That's what you go home to right there, man. You listen to that one. Look at her, man. I'm telling you, man. Stand up, tell you. Look at her facial feature where you just paused it. Oh, come on, Freddie. Freddie, you just hating that dog.
Fred, you
Ain't
think
no
you
way. Oh,
think
Freddie
she's
hating. No, I
well?
got it.
Hold on. Fred's 6'8". He knows.
Oh no! See, no 6'5", Freddie. We gotta disagree. I gotta give you some pushback on that one, Freddie. I gotta give you some push.
No, she's with those heels. I think she's lying. I actually think she is probably 6 feet. She's just kind of, no one's telling the truth about their height here. But you know what?
They height shy.
If she probably, if I could get over the forehead, I wouldn't really care. Now, I'm older, so, I don't let those things bother me so much. But I think outside of, if she was in her flat feet, she'd be fine.
I don't know what Freddie looking at. I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, she ain't got no hips, granted. But she has a certain. But come on, Stanley, she has a certain
Okay. I
allure
guess,
about
no,
her.
Fred, I agree with Fred. She's not a 9.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
No.
Hell no.
No.
8.5. Okay,
Hey, I'm knocking off.
8.5. I give you that.
I'm knocking off a couple points just for that forehead.
Oh, come on, Stanley. No, dog. No.
And then I'm going to take off another point for her fashion choice. Her fashion choices are dubious.
I tell you what, I can feed her some chitlins. I feed her some chitlins,
Yeah,
put some hips on. I put some hips on. I bet you $20 she'll be a 10.
I don't think
She can't do that now. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know.
Look,
she got a certain demure. She's elegant. She's very beautiful. She has a nice skin tone ratio. I mean, I like her posture. I'm sorry, guys. I like her decorum. I'm sorry. Y'all wrong. I'm right. I'm sorry. I got to take over. I'm sorry.
She's 36 and she's
and look
still
like
this
that.
rail, and she's still this rail thin. She's not going. You're not going to be
Come
putting
on,
weight on.
Stanley.
God
Man,
damn, dude. Let me finish what I'm saying. I think she is just skinny. Look at her heels. If you saw her heels when she was walking back to the top of the line, she's
yeah.
just a slim woman.
I like that though. That's ooh. This less gas mileage on long car road trips.
Okay, well, she's a solid snake 9.
I'm telling you, Stanley,
No,
think
that's
about it.
lovely, really.
She is a Tesla car
that's your type?
passenger.
Your whole outfit, you came dressed to impress, so I appreciate that. It's nice, yeah,
Thank you.
definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so
God damn, Freddie.
we have 2 balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask these 2 remaining guys a question. See if any of them are your type.
So for me, you hear the term a lot, generational wealth. I like to focus on like generational health. I think health is really important. So what do you do to maintain your health, kind of your daily habits, mentally, physically, and spiritually?
Okay. Start with your name and age and then the answer to her question.
Hello, I'm James. I'm 34, and my daily habits are spiritually. I go to church most Sundays, not every single Sunday, but most Sundays I do have a church home out in Los Angeles. I read the Bible quite often. I do have a prayer relationship with God that I pray very often as well. As far as health wise, I do work out pretty often. Not as often as probably some of the other guys, but I do work out pretty often. I do choose certain days throughout the week where I do uh, intentionally eat healthy. Intentionally leave the burgers, the pizzas alone, and maybe get a salad or go low on the carbs. What else
That
besides
was it, just
spiritual?
mentally, physically,
Oh,
spiritually, kind of your habits or to
and mentally, of
help
course,
pass
I
along.
keep in touch with friends and family. Make sure I'm talking to them about issues and problems, whether it's in personal life or just in the world. Just make sure I'm actually talking to someone about that and not letting it bottle up.
Okay. Let's go to our next guy. Your name and age and answer to our questions.
My name is Cedric. I'm 37, and I'm a big believer in health as well. So I work out and hoop three to 4 days a week. I do practice meditation. As far as like my routine, it really depends. But mostly my morning routine like consists of I get up, I stretch, I do like a quick workout, do a little meditation. I
Oh
hydrate.
shit.
I make sure I hydrate before anything, and then
Wait a
Now, I'm
minute.
I
gonna be
do about
honest.
20 minutes of
That
reading, and
that
then as
forehead
I'm
is
getting ready for my
intimidating.
workday, I listen to a
Is there
Wait a
podcast,
anything
minute, Stanley.
intimidating about her?
all encompassing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go with the 6.5 rating.
All right. So for the guys, and
I'm walking backwards.
I know, look at you. But it's that basketball training in you. That's why.
Fuck that 7.
All right. So guys,
7.8.
any questions for her? She got so much.
Yes, I just have two.
7.5.
Oh, no,
7.5.
Where are you from?
Actually, I'm from Southern California, about 35 or so minutes.
I can rate me a couple
Los
of
Angeles.
basketball players with
When
that
was your
one.
last relationship?
It's been quite a while. It's been a minute. Yeah.
Like
Just try to get you 2 up out of there
No,
before
probably
you
around
know what
like
I'm saying,
serious
before you shut
one,
it down.
probably like 6 years or so.
Okay, and do you normally date other athletes or?
No, not really. Like even just growing up in high school, college, I tried to steer away from that because it didn't seem like it was kind of serving me. But I'm just open minded in general. Like I don't need someone or necessarily no one has. They don't have to do exactly what I do or enjoy the exact things that I enjoy. I've had opportunity to travel to different countries and everything and be exposed to so much. So I really enjoyed being able to learn, from other people or, people that like fishing or, I've been exposed to the farm life. I'm not saying I want to be on, but I just enjoy different things. So I'm really open minded. So it doesn't have to be just like.
Okay, just one more. I see the scripture on your bracelet.
Mhm.
How important is religion in your life? What is your religion? What is your walk?
I like to say that I'm God
Okay,
centered.
okay.
Specifically, I feel like sometimes people get caught up in specific religions, but I have my own personal relationship with God. I spend time with him like every day. I also meditate, and yeah, I mean, I guess if you want an answer, I will tell you that I'm Christian, but I also feel like I like to say specifically that I'm led by God, right? So again, like I could learn from other people as well who are God centered. Even specifically reminds me of some friends that I have, like they're just God centered. They might not identify and saying that they're Christian, but I learned so much from them and they helped me on my path as well.
All right, cool.
Thank you. Let's go down here. Any questions over here?
Yeah. What's important to you in life?
Health is very important to me. And like I would love to so I'm very much into health, so I would love to help others become healthier themselves, and that's just become a passion of mine.
She needs
I
to
love reading
run a
health books
basketball
and
camp.
different things like that, so I feel like that's very important to me, and just helping other people be
Not
healthy.
gonna lie, Stanley.
More specifically, like
Not gonna
it
lie.
just
The
makes
more
me
I think
sad
about it,
that I've lost
oh
family members
God.
and people that are close to me essentially for no reason. And
More think about what?
Shit, the more I think about it, man, I'm going back to my 9.
Okay.
And so some health is really
Shit, Stanley,
passionate to
looks
me,
ain't
and I've had
everything.
actually a tough injury myself, so it just sent me on
She's
this
not
health
ugly.
journey, spiritual type of
No.
journey. And that would be the thing
Let's
that I'm
just say
most
she
passionate
has her
about,
own
and
special
just
sort
wanting
of
to
prettiness.
see the world and see just different perspectives.
Cool.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Am I allowed to ask a question? You want to ask him one more question?
Mhm.
Okay, go ahead.
So I know I'm gonna get a 2 for 1.
Okay.
So where do you live, and do you all have children?
Okay. Where do you live, and do you have children?
I currently live in Los Angeles, but that could change at any moment. I don't really like it there. So I do not have any
Oh
children,
man, we can
but
get
I
us
do
a
aspire to.
basketball court in the backyard.
Where do you live, and do you have any children?
I live in Phoenix and no children.
And you said you're where?
I'm in Southern California.
You're in Southern California. Okay. All right. It is time to pop a balloon. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop one of their balloons. And so let me go ahead and hand you a pick.
I tell you right now, she would have
And
made
go ahead and
a
pop one
perfect
balloon
model.
whenever you're ready.
Yes, he would.
That's not easy.
I know. Everyone says that.
They literally do, because I watch.
Yeah.
Like, yes, it is. Like, pop his balloon. But no, really, I'm not sure.
Her facial profile is very statuesque. Very elegant.
Sorry.
That kind of
All right.
surprised
So,
me,
James, why'd
actually.
you have your balloon unpopped?
I figured she'd pick him.
Just listening
Me
to some of the
too.
things that she's into and some of her aspirations. It was just interesting. Looks like a young Layla Ali a little bit. Probably heard that before, or maybe a Sanaa Lathan a little bit. You get those vibes.
She doesn't look like
She's dressed
Sanaa
very
Lathan.
well. You know, she seems like she's into faith and has those Christian beliefs. So just a pretty girl that would be interesting to know.
Cool. Thank you.
Well,
Okay, let me
she's
scoot on that
changing her
way.
mind now.
Let me bring you on up here with us. Come on up.
Nah.
You could just go a little more.
Nah.
Okay.
Oh, I know
So
why
do you
she
all have
went with
any
him.
final
He's
question for
taller.
one another? If you don't, that's okay.
How do
Yeah,
you like
she's
spending
trying to
free time?
build. She's trying to build her
Um,
NBA league.
It really just depends on how I'm feeling. So sometimes I might like to go to a concert or just relax. It just depends on what I'm doing. Spend time with my family, but I'm always just open for
She
anything
gonna choose
traveling.
that Gilbert
So
Arenas
I'm
looking
just
ass.
open.
That nigga look like Gilbert Arenas.
That's
Say
pretty funny.
traveling, or it would also depend on like my schedule too. 'Cause I'm pretty busy, but I make time for what I want. So it just depends. So would that be something adventurous like a hike, or just going out to the town and exploring and trying to learn something new, or do some fun activity?
Can I ask one more thing?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, you mentioned that you live in Phoenix, but then you also mentioned that you're really busy. So I'm from California. Is that
It's not like Phoenix is that far. It's a couple hours.
All right. It's a damn good
Oh, not
ride.
at all. You're just next door, girl. All right. So my final question: is it a yes for you for her?
Yes.
And is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
We got a match. I'll take the mic, and you guys can go on off. Make some noise for them, guys. Yes, you're good. You're good. Yeah, keep it for good luck.
I think that those shoes.
All right.
I think
You
they
can
was
tell
wrong,
she's an
dude.
you can tell
Yeah.
she's an athlete because she's not used to wearing high heels.
Now you can see her legs struggling with them heels, man.
Hey, Fred, he said both. Sanaa Lathan and Layla Ali.
Yeah, but why she had? I knew she was gonna pick that Gilbert Arenas ass looking ass nigga though. That
Well,
nigga look just like him though.
I'm thinking she picked him because he was taller.
That's what I'm saying. They trying to raise a league of basketball players.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
All
trying
right,
to
let's
tell
go
you.
ahead and bring out our next single lady. Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
My name is Kenyani.
Kenyani, how old are you?
I'm 28 years old.
All right, and what do you do?
I am a organizational consultant. I model, and I also am a personal trainer.
Oh,
Okay,
I already
so
see.
what
I
are some things
already
you like
see
to
a
do for
match.
fun?
Okay, so for fun, I like to travel. I like to dance. I love live music events. I like spending time with family and friends and catching the vibe, adventure. Yeah.
All right, so now what are some things you look for in a man?
In a man, I look for someone who is a leader, someone who is empathetic, someone who is considerate, someone who is ambitious, someone who I could go ahead and name the list,
No, you're
but those are some of my
good.
top qualities. That I look for.
Okay, now what are some of your deal breakers?
My deal breakers would be kids. Don't have any of my own, so I'm not ready until it's my own.
Got it.
Another deal breaker is someone who's controlling, someone who has a fixed mindset. I do think it's important to be adaptable because we're not always the same person. You know, there's new life experience and stuff. So someone who's not adaptable, someone who is not driven, someone who lacks passion. I tend to be a passionate individual, so I'd want my partner to be a passionate individual as well.
Okay.
And yeah, those are some deal breakers.
All right. So we did get one pop balloon. Let's go on over there and see why he ended up popping. Okay,
It's
let's start
weird.
with
I'm
your name
kind
and
of on
age.
the fence about her.
38.
Nick, why'd you end up
I
popping your
already
balloon?
see a match
It's just-
happening.
Light skin.
He ain't popped that
I
balloon
like
yet.
dark. I darker skinned women.
Okay.
That's just my own preference. But she's very pretty. I like the way that she's made. I like her outfit and the shoes go with the belt and just everything look perfect on her. Just the light skin. That's just my own preference.
Got it. Now, is he someone that's your type?
No.
Okay, why not?
Well, I mean, I just heard a little bit of mindset, and I do understand we have our preferences and stuff like that, but I kind of feel like colorism is a thing that's been kind of big in our culture. So, it just kind of sounds a little, teeter tottering on the line of like a little bit colorism. But I
Oh,
understand we have our
hell
love
no.
it.
You ain't gonna feel
Yeah.
mine now.
Oh no, I love. You know what? I wasn't
Uh-uh.
feeling her before, but I am now. You go, sister. Hey, I like a woman who's blunt. It's like, God damn it, you're a racist. That's what you should
Yeah.
have said.
Yeah, she gonna pull out the race. She gonna pull the racist card.
Well, is she wrong?
I mean, but I got a preference, Stanley.
Okay, well, you know what? Here's
And
the
if I'm
fucking.
honest about it,
Here
what makes
is
that?
the
Why does that make me a racist?
Here is the fucking deal. There are ways to say things like when we watch the pop the balloons with the seniors, they find a way to make their preferences known without being just flat out offensive.
But
And,
Stanley,
and,
that
and
come with
hey,
it.
hey,
That's
hey,
the
hey, hold
advantage.
on, let me finish. Okay, it is not her job to teach this motherfucker vocabulary.
Okay, but Stanley.
Okay, why not just say she's not my type? Why do you have to go into color of skin and stuff like that?
Because he probably, I
Okay,
don't know.
God damn it, Solid Snake, don't even bother.
I,
Okay,
I,
you're making excuses for a guy who doesn't know how to use his words.
okay, but that's what you want to take it to. I
Okay,
want to take it to why she had to bring it in the race.
I need you to actually learn a lesson here. Okay,
Okay,
because
wait a minute. I want to see
no,
if
no,
she
no, no.
bring up a level of colorism when she describing these men the way she just tried to jack him with it.
You will wait the minute. Why
And
bring
she ain't no
color into it?
8.5 friend.
You literally asked me a while ago, why does everything have to be about race?
I know,
And now you're defending him?
Come on, Stanley, let it play, man. Stop
Man,
it.
you guys are just full of shit.
No,
You know
come
what?
on, man. I'm just saying, why she
Hey.
got to use it though?
What do you mean? Why does she have to use it? Because it's the truth?
Exactly, because that's exactly what he told her, the truth.
Okay,
He like
and you
darker
know what?
skinned women, my
I
baby.
motherfucking God damn it, I hate idiots. Okay, there are ways to get your point across without being offensive, is my point.
I get it. But what makes it so offensive? And you
Figure
don't
it out.
prefer light skin?
Figure it out, Solid Snake. You're 47.
No, I'm saying, but just because he's saying he don't like light skinned women.
Yeah, okay. You'll figure it out one day.
So we have quite a few guys here. So let me hand you a pick. There you go. And I am going to have you pop. Let's go with 3 balloons.
And Fred, you know what? You bring up.
I think it was an excuse, Stanley. I think he's just using that as an excuse.
Okay, well, come up. Why do these black conservatives in this space, on one hand, they'll go, everything doesn't have to be about race, but on the other hand, it's about race. What the fuck is up with y'all?
I mean, it's two different battlefields.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Stanley, you trying to tell
Okay,
me?
no.
Talk about dating, Stanley.
Don't Stanley me. Like Fred said, that sounds like something a fucking 14-year-old would say.
Okay, yeah, but Stanley, listen, it is two different battlefields. We talking
It is
about
not
the
two
dating
different
thing.
battlefields, Solid Snake.
Man, I'm sorry, man. Men have preferences.
Okay, you can be
Excuse us
sorry
for
all you
being
want,
men.
but see, you can be sorry all you want, but the truth is the truth. Okay,
The truth is her character
let
just
me
don't
let
match
me
her skin
see let
tone.
me see can I figure this out for you? Okay, colorism within the black community has the same source as racist behaviors outside the community.
Now
Community.
you just
It
stretching.
all came down.
No, Stanley, you just
It
stretching. You
all
bullshit
came
now.
down because of
No, Stanley,
racism.
you stretching.
And
You
you
stretching.
I can't help your lack of education on this issue.
But Stanley, you telling me that the vibe of an ugly black woman, a dark-skinned black woman, an ugly one, not a pretty one, an ugly one. You telling me that same energy is not prevalent in a lot of light-skinned women with curly hair that look just like this woman?
You know what? You're I don't even know how to answer that.
I picked that out. I picked that out for her. She got dark-skinned black woman energy. And that's why she's triggered. Because she want to identify as a dark-skinned black woman.
You know what? All I have to say,
Solid
Solid Snake, is I understand why a lot of motherfuckers in this space.
Let the video play and watch how he prove it right again.
I understand why a lot of motherfuckers in this John Galt space aren't married.
I want to know why she had to bring up colorism and she know colorism exists in the African American community. Why would you even bring that up?
Did you hear what I had to say?
I understand that, Stanley. I understand. You got
Y'all
your
don't
own
know
little
how to. Y'all
battlefield. You
don't
on
know how to
side in
talk
your
to women.
center, and you
Y'all
want to
don't
fight
know
it
how to
all
talk
alone
to
against
women.
all the black conservatives in here.
Y'all
So
don't
I'm gonna
know
be
how
the
to talk.
hero.
Oh, motherfucker, you're gonna just overtalk me, aren't you? You don't know how to treat women. And that,
Oh,
no, you don't.
oh,
And neither,
Stanley, you cut
and
me deep
neither,
right there now. You
neither
cut me
did,
deep.
neither did Mr.
Well, it's
Colorism.
true. It's true. It's true. It's true.
Mr. Colorism didn't know how to treat women, and neither did Solid Snake.
Okay, well, you got me there, Stanley. I don't. I don't.
Well, I don't know what to say to that, but I think she was right to point that out. Hopefully,
I
bro,
don't.
learned a lesson.
Three balloons. Yes.
But you
Okay,
will
2
admit
more.
that if that was that other podcast where we had those same two type
And 1 more.
Man,
personalities,
she's got an awesome
she's
body.
sexy though. God damn, she's sexy.
Oh, okay. All right, let's have your name and age.
Damn, how many she gonna pop?
035.
Okay, so why'd you have your balloon
Damn.
unpopped?
See,
To
see,
hear out a
that's
beautiful
why I
black
thought she was
woman.
gonna wind up
Okay,
with
I
Stanley.
can't even hear what the man is
Immature.
My
saying.
bad.
Do you need me to pause it?
So why'd you end up popping his?
Oh yeah.
You know, so I'm somebody who tends to go for like mindset and get to know the person first, but I didn't feel like initial chemistry or attraction. I didn't even get to hear anything really much about you, so that's kind of what I can go off of at the moment.
No worries.
Don't mean to sound, you
No, you
know,
all good, bro.
surface level, but that's all I got right
You
now.
all good. Don't worry about it.
All right, thank you. And then we ended up popping here as well. Name and age.
Jeremy, I'm 36.
Jeremy, why was your balloon unpopped?
I find her attractive. I like the natural that you got going on. You got me, give me like a Zoe Kravitz vibe type thing. So
Oh
Yeah.
I
my
like the
God.
mindset which you was
Yep.
talking about, what you was looking for. So I was just trying to see what you was about. That's it.
Okay. And why'd you end up popping his?
To be honest, I don't know, because I just kind of figured you were kind of over my age limit.
What's your age limit?
34, 35,
yeah,
but
36.
yeah, so that was kind of my cutoff, and I
Gotcha.
assumed so.
Respect.
Thank you. Okay, and then you end up popping one more up here. Your name and age.
Shot 34.
And Shad, why was your balloon unpopped?
Well, in the words of Chi-Chi, I'm aesthetically focused and you're very aesthetically pleasing.
The
That's
fuck
why.
does who's Chi-Chi?
And why'd you end up
I don't
popping
know,
his?
Stanley. We probably need to
Kind of the
research
same
that shit.
answer.
I'm
I
gonna
kind
look
of
that up.
assumed, you know, he was a little bit older, so
word.
I mean, yeah, so yeah.
Thank you. All righty. So we do have 4 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Okay, so my question is, what are your views on the 50-50 concept in a relationship?
All right.
Yeah, screw that.
Name and age, and what are your views on the 50-50 concept in a relationship?
Hello,
Okay,
I'm James. I'm
Stanley,
34.
I got something.
And
I got something.
Here, let me pause it.
Okay. Okay. AI overview. Chi-Chi is an informal adjective that means something is trying too hard to be stylish or attractive. It can
What?
also mean, yeah. It can also mean something has no real style or beauty. For example, you might describe a part of town as Chi-Chi if it's trying too hard to be decorated in a stylish way.
No idea what. Okay, I'll just.
I think that's what they're saying. They're saying it's like something is trying too hard to be stylish or attractive.
I don't think she's trying much.
I don't think she has to. Hey, she can put her little moo hat on, her fucking flip flops, her little you know that moo dress your grandma be wearing. And she can walk around the house and then she's still sexy.
Well, I think that's the advantage of being young and in good physical shape. She can just
I
throw
just
shit
think she's
on.
beautiful, to be honest with you.
She
I'm
can
gonna be
just
honest
throw
with
shit on. She can just throw shit on and be careless about it. Because I
you.
think her hair is kind of a little bit unkempt. I'd do something different with it, but you know what? She can pull it off.
Believe
I'm
in
amazed at all
50-50
these
when it comes
beautiful
to
ass
marriage.
women. All these women look good.
I think when a man is married to a
I
woman,
gotta give
he
her a
should
9.
pay. And I'm not just doing this to be a simp. I can hear the YouTubers already, but I do believe that a man should pay most, if not all, the bills of the household. I think he should be the head of the household. And I think a woman should take other responsibilities outside
Yeah.
of a financial aspect. So I don't believe in 50-50. My parents were married for a brief time before they got divorced. And my grandparents are still married to this day. And I just kind of grew up seeing that in a household.
Okay. Your name and age and answer to her question.
So I'm Don and I'm 33. I don't believe in 50-50
Hey, do you
as
think?
well.
Do
Kind of
you
what
think?
James said, you know.
You think he's a Neville's brother, Neville Brothers impersonator?
I think he is one of them fan
Doesn't
clubs
he
of
look
that
like
nature.
A Neville brother?
Yeah. He got a certain swag to him. I think it's a little bit too over exonerated. I think he Chi-Chi, Stanley. I think he Chi-Chi.
Yeah, okay. I think he's into Zydeco.
Yeah, I think he Chi-Chi. Yeah, trying too
Yeah,
hard to be stylish. Trying too hard to be stylish. I'm gonna put that in my shit now. Chi-Chi. No, I ain't no
I
man.
see. I see she's got a tattoo. Unfortunately,
Men have to be the
Yeah.
providers.
why would she ruin that nice skin with a tattoo? She's got nice skin.
I'm telling
Um,
you.
you know, the woman should be the supporter and be able to motivate, uplift him. So I don't believe in 50-50.
Name and age and answer to her question.
My name is Body 33, and I don't believe in 50-50 either. I believe in 100-100. I believe we both put in everything we have, giving it our
Oh,
all. I don't believe in just more than
Oh,
one thing for one
player,
person.
player,
Something like that.
player.
Name and age and answer to her question.
My name is Daniel
I
and I'm
put
32
those
years
words
old.
to the test.
And as far as 50, I don't believe in 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Our childhood shapes the way that, you know, we see life as an adult. And I saw my dad pay all the bills. So that was normal to me. You know what I mean? So I'll do the same thing. I'll take that same role. As far as, so it's not 50-50 with me and my wife, but you know, we could probably have like a shared account. We put some money in, save some money, so we make sure we're all okay. But as far as the bills, I got that for sure. Yeah.
Okay. So what are your views on 50-50?
So my views on 50-50. Well, due to the economy and how expensive things are with inflation, I do believe that right now, economically, it does make more sense for both people to be bringing finances
Look
into
over her
the
left
household.
shoulder, Freddie.
But I don't even have a problem with 50-50 either. But just through dating and learning men, I kind of do have a little bit of discernment now when it comes to men who are very super religious and radical about the concept, because a specific type of man typically is very
I
hoorah
wonder how
about the
she been
50-50
sexually
concept.
assaulted
But yeah, that's just my views. So
Okay. All right.
I don't mind getting it, but at the same time, you
by an
know,
ugly dude.
I do believe that the man is a protector, provider, and a woman brings like the supporting and nurturing aspect to the
Right.
dynamic. So
All right. Okay. Well, I am gonna have you. Oh, what's going over there? All right. Why did you end up popping your balloon?
Only Pie, you're very beautiful. I only Pie because I just didn't really feel like much of the chemistry thing, but that's all it is. But you very beautiful. Your outfit matches your skin tone. You look real good. So
thank you.
yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
50-50,
You
50-50. I
know it.
don't think he's
You
my
know it.
person I would go for
Stop
typically,
lying.
but I don't think
Give
he's
him another
unattractive
balloon.
or anything like that. And so far, what I've heard, he has a mindset that is aligned so far from what I know. So
Cool.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right.
This is a
You get to skip
polite
popping
group
that
of men,
round.
though.
I'll go ahead and have you ask the guys, remaining 3 guys, another question.
what are your top values in a intimate relationship? 3
Hey, Stanley,
minimum.
they know
3
you
minimum.
watching them.
Start here and go back. All right. Top 3 values.
Off the top, probably
It's
loyalty,
true.
patience, and intelligence.
Damn true.
Being able to learn and teach at the same. My bad. I say I keep it short and sweet.
No, you could elaborate if you want.
That's cool. I keep it short and sweet.
Okay. Let's go over here.
I would say loyalty as well. That's a big one. I love ambitious women. You know, I'm very ambitious, so I think that that's a plus as well. Supportive, but also to add a fourth one on there, you got to have a relationship with God. You know, I have a relationship with God, so that's definitely important.
And over here.
Yes, I would say first one is family oriented. I'm not looking for a roommate. Not looking for someone just to say I'm dating someone or just to say I'm married to someone. I'm looking for someone who's definitely family oriented. Also looking for someone who's compassionate, understanding about the ups and downs of a relationship, and understanding that every day is not going to be a good sunny day. And lastly, just someone who's not necessarily religious, but has some type of relationship with God and is somewhat God oriented as well, and just kind of has those religious values, those Christian values.
Okay. So it is time to pop a balloon. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop one.
Oh.
All right. So James, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Pretty girl. I think I saw her on another episode. 2, 3 other episodes. Not playing. It was just one more. I saw you on one other episode, and I thought you presented yourself very well in that episode. And I remember you as a standout, from then. And she dresses very well. I think she speaks well, and I kind of like just some of the stuff that she was saying.
Okay. And why do you end up popping James?
Well, I really did align with everything that you were saying, but there's just like no chemistry or attraction there right now. So that's kind of like what I'm going off of, because everybody here, they seem to be saying things that are kind of aligned. So yeah.
All right, cool.
Thank you. All right, our 2 guys left. Any
Oh,
questions?
he's not
for our girl
happy
here?
about that. I wouldn't be either.
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Where are you from?
Where am I from? I'm from North Carolina and Colorado.
Okay, and you currently live out there, correct?
No.
Okay, you live out here.
Yeah.
Okay, and what do you do for work or profession?
I'm an organizational consultant. I model and I'm a personal trainer.
Got you.
Yeah, that makes
That's really
sense.
it. That's
Yep,
it? Yeah.
yep,
Okay.
yep,
That's really it.
yep.
Any questions here?
No, I heard everything she said. So.
Oh, you sure? Oh, okay. Do you have a final question for them?
I really pop that balloon. I pop mine. I pop mine.
Or if you're ready to
Fuck
pop,
all
we can
that.
do that too.
Oh, well, I do have a question.
Okay.
So, what are some things that bring y'all joy?
I'm like, oh boy.
Okay, what brings you joy?
Shit, I'm making an excuse.
I like bringing other people joy.
You're damn how stupid it
I'm a
sounds.
creator, so I like to create. I like to create opportunities for people. That's just what I do. That's one thing that really brings me joy. Yeah.
What brings you joy?
For me, playing basketball, when I'm on the court, anything I'm going through go away. Basketball.
Oh, you just pulled it out your ass.
It's more stuff, but
No, he looks like a basketball player.
You think so?
All right, it is time to pop a balloon.
Okay.
Out of these 2 guys, who are you popping?
Oh.
Now
All
that's
right,
a surprise.
So, Buddy, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I mean, she pretty, and just everything she said was cool. Like, right my speed.
The varsity jacket,
made it
my
this far.
dude. The varsity jacket.
All right, and why'd you end up popping it?
Dookie
I popped
braids,
this
my
balloon
dude.
because it just kind of seemed like, I don't know, when she gave you the opportunity to ask more about me, you didn't really have anything to say. I get if, like,
Hey,
you
Stanley.
found alignment
Stanley.
already.
Pop,
with
pop,
somebody,
Yes,
but it's kind of like,
Solid Snake.
the
pretty
curiosity.
See, Stanley, that nigga look just like you. That dude look like he would be your child. If you had a son, that'd be your child right there. The dude in the varsity jacket.
Solid Snake. I do
Would you?
have a son.
I know, but I'm saying, if you did,
I
that'd be
do.
your son.
I
Okay,
do
but
have a son.
hypothetically speaking, Stanley.
Okay, why are we doing hypotheticals when I actually have a son?
Okay, but if that was your son, would you let him walk out there with a varsity jacket?
You know what? I wouldn't let him go on the show. But
God
my
damn
son,
it.
hold on, dude. My son's 18. I would say, hey, I don't think you should go, but I can't stop him. He's 18. Adults do dumb. Young adults do dumb things.
Hey, dude, that's crazy.
Hey,
Your son, 18.
Fred, you don't think he looks like Aaron Neville or one of the Neville brothers? he looks like he's about to sing "Way Down in the Hole." Keep the
I had
devil
my
way
son
down
when
in
I
the
was
hole.
18. Shit.
Okay, well, the one thing you need, you have a son who's over 18.
Oh,
You know what? I'll put it to you this way. I'm pretty sure my son wouldn't even bother telling me he was going on the show because he knows what I would say.
If you notice,
Yeah.
not even the questions he asked, I already knew. You already said what you did. You already said, ambitious. I heard it. So it was like, it was detailed. You weren't short and sweet. You was pretty detailed.
Okay.
But I understand.
Okay. Got you. Got you.
Alrighty. And now you're still in Popped. So let me actually bring you on up here with us. Let's head back. I'm gonna have you stand on this
I
side of
don't see
me.
those two
And then you'll
together.
stand here. All right, guys.
But
Any final
Stranger
questions between the
Things.
two of you?
Of course, I don't know.
I mean, for the most part, I love how she speaks. She's very intellectual
She's
as far as how
into
she
the
puts her
Zoe
words. So
Kravitz
I feel like
vibe.
there'll be great conversation for the most part. I
Yeah,
don't have any other questions.
What about over here?
I have no further questions.
Okay. Well, let me ask my final one then. Is it a yes for you for her?
Yes.
And is it a yes for you for him?
I'm willing to learn more.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, we got a match.
Oh, silent queen.
I'll take the mic.
Chi couple.
And you guys can go on off. Make some noise for them, y'all. Woo!
Yeah, Fred. Hey, Fred. Yeah, she does look a little controlling, little high strung. But you know what? I think once I just get the impression once she's comfortable with you, she'll be a little bit more warm. She struck me as kind of a little bit frigid.
Authoritative. You didn't see that eye contact she had with everybody?
Yeah, Fred. I don't know though. Stranger Things, Fred. I think I don't know, Fred. I kind of feel maybe she should be maybe a little more open. She's talking mindset and all that stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of up in the air about it. I like her, but I don't know that she and I would vibe. For instance, she needs to. I don't think I've ever dated anyone as kind of like she just seems kind of like hyper focused. And
Stanley, what your thoughts is on that guy? The first guy that popped his balloon, since you got him so dramatically paused there, what you think going through his mind as he's fanning off as she walking away? You think he thinking
well,
about
wait,
his answer?
which guy? The guy in the red jacket?
No, the guy standing on the right. The left.
In this shot?
The end, yeah, the end shot. Right there.
The guy with the black
You know, the
t-shirt.
guy came and said he preferred women darker skin.
Oh, you know what? I stopped listening to him when he said that stupid shit.
Yeah, but can you imagine what he's thinking about? It's
I
ironic
think
that
he
you
does-
paused it that way,
I
though.
think
Because
he
it look like
doesn't-
he's thirsting that.
Damn, dude.
Oh.
I think that he doesn't care because he doesn't like light-skinned chicks.
That ain't what his eyes say. That nigga rubbing his hand like.
You know what? I don't read other men's eyes.
Stanley,
What's
you know
up?
you read.
What's
You know
man?
what, Stanley? Never mind.
I hadn't thought about him ever since he made the skin color remark.
How's it going, Stanley?
Same as it was when you left, 12th man.
What? Didn't you sign off earlier and then you came back on?
No.
You been on the whole time?
The fuck do you
Dang.
think, 12th man?
I don't know. That's why I asked.
Why would I go away and come back?
You was always here just like Portia, because you never leave.
Yeah, the only reason I would do that would be if, we got hit by a porn bomber. So
I've seen that a couple of times on some channels. At least somebody tried.
okay. Well, let's get let's get back to this pop the balloon. I think actually, speaking of which, once this pop the balloon's over, shit, we still have 40 minutes. I will more than likely shut her down.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Kyrene.
Kyrene,
Yes.
how old are you?
I'm 29 years old.
And what do you do?
Irene, you should not
I
be
am
wearing
a
that
property
tight
financial
dress.
manager, and I also have a part-time beauty business, and I'm a part-time student.
Okay. Now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
For fun, I like to write music. I also like to go to the gym, spend time with my dog. I like to
Her ass
travel,
is too big.
like try different restaurants
Oh
and
my
foods and
God.
stuff.
No, that's
And
perfect.
yeah, that's about it.
Okay. What are some things you look for in a man?
Yep,
Okay,
that's a
things I look
body
for in a
killer.
man. Okay, so I look for
You know
transparency
what? She
and
does
good
look like a
communication.
bodybuilder.
I also look
A
for
body
leadership.
pillow.
I also look
Oh,
for romantic partner. Also someone who is calm. I like a calm man. Like if you do too much, like
Wrap
you're
your
not good for
loving
me.
arms
And
God
around
damn it! Are
financially.
me.
you gonna talk over
And
the
now, what are
whole
some deal
video?
breakers?
My
Okay, so
bad.
some deal breakers would
You've been
be
doing it for a while.
okay, someone who has multiple
What's
children.
up,
If you
solid?
have one children, that's fine,
Are
or one
you
child.
gonna talk over the video?
Also, someone who is deceitful or a liar, like can't do
Ooh,
that. Someone who's been to
I got a
prison.
mute. I
You
thought I was
can't do
muted,
that. If you've
Stanley.
been
My
to prison,
bad.
no. Also, if you have bad credit.
What up,
If you
twelve?
have bad credit, I can't do that.
Okay.
And a man who likes to get drunk. If you like to drink a lot and get drunk, no. But that's about it.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Okay.
So we haven't got any pop balloons yet. All right. So let me hand you a pick.
Okay.
Well, that's an interesting
There you
comment there,
go. And I
Red.
am gonna have you pop 3 balloons.
3?
3.
Oh
I
gosh.
know. I know.
Okay. Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop those 3.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna pop it.
Okay. 2 more.
You said 3?
Yeah. So 2 more.
Okay. Yeah.
And 1 more. Okay. You can stay down there.
Okay.
Okay. I'll have you scoot over.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Let's start with your name and age.
Tadero 35.
Okay. And Tadera, why was your balloon unpopped?
First impression was solid.
Okay. Nice.
Okay.
Was
Just
that the
like
only thing that was solid?
attraction, like the style. Also, I'm just I'm
I'm
not very
sorry.
attractive.
Why he still got his hat on inside the house?
And then you ended up popping another one over
'Cause it's
here.
not
Your
a
name and
house?
age.
Body 33.
I mean, but that's a
Okay.
character
Body.
trait.
Why'd you have
Inside
your
the
balloon
building, you take your hat
It was
off.
pretty initial, what they call it, attraction.
Okay.
It was cool.
Okay.
Why'd you end up popping?
You should know that,
I'm not
Stanley.
really sure because you have great style, like you are handsome and everything, but I don't know. It's just I think I like seen you on a previous episode, and I was like that. I think that was what did it for me. I was like,
What did it? Because you saw me in the previous episode, or what I did on the episode?
I don't remember. I just think like I don't know.
This is off to a
Yeah.
good start.
What did you think his appearance was bad prior to this? Like,
I don't know. Like I don't know. I'm not. I guess like if I'm being honest, I'm probably like not attracted to you.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you.
And then this one over here, your name and age, and why was your balloon unpopped?
Hello, I'm James. I'm
Say
34.
less.
And I honestly just like to give everybody, let everybody finish their speech when they come out. It doesn't matter what you look like, or even if you're not really my type, I would let you finish your speech.
Okay.
But she is pretty though.
Yeah.
She's a pretty girl. Like the shoes, the feet, nice
Thank
feet.
you.
I think,
Okay.
nice dress.
Thank you.
Not totally my type in terms of like the nose rings and big tattoos, but I still think she's pretty, well spoken. She seems ambitious, career focused. So that was attractive.
Thank you. Okay.
And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
It was just like this fashion for me. Like it's a nice outfit, but it's not really like what I go for typically.
What do you go for?
Just like not the bow tie. Like it's just, like I don't know. It's a little like I don't know, like a little bit extra.
It's too extra.
Yeah, like you're not going to like an event, so it's like I don't know.
Well, the memo I got said dress like you going on a first date. It's something. It's
Oh
something I would
God!
wear
So you'd wear.
Where would you go on? Where would you take me on a first date?
Well, we go to like an
She's
upscale
a
restaurant.
little
Like what
too
does that wear?
extra. I wouldn't want to
Yeah,
be her
like
at.
an upscale steakhouse or something. You know,
Okay,
where
and that's what you would wear.
oh, I would definitely wear a suit. You know, actually, most of them have dress codes where you can't wear.
Okay.
You, you can't. You never been to an upscale?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't wear jeans, but like,
Oh, okay.
I don't
Well,
know. I just,
well, I
yeah,
definitely
Evil,
wear a suit.
not
Maybe not
like weak
this
men.
color per se,
yeah,
but I definitely would wear a suit to
yeah,
an upscale restaurant. You know, or
yeah.
maybe going
Now,
just
all
any
I
type of
need to know
But
club
I
is
meeting.
that
probably
is
honestly would
that
have popped
bow
you in for
tie
like the
an
voice.
actual bow tie or a
Like
clip
your
on?
voice is like, I don't know. I don't think I could. Yeah,
You know,
bow
I'm
Looks
tie.
like
surprised
a
I wasn't ready
clip.
to say. I was
Yeah.
wondering the same
Yeah,
thing.
not again, James.
You know, if
Well,
you're gonna
she's
Again.
actually
well,
wear a bow tie,
well, she's probably
fucking wear a real bow tie, not a clip on.
I mean, it was incredible.
And
That
they're
is a
actually
clip on Stanley.
they're not actually that hard to tie.
It really
you
ain't.
know she heard on the
I think I
something
learned
on
how to
TV
do a
because she
clip.
said
I
she
know
heard
how
it
to
on
do a bow
Toya on a
tie
previous
Were
episode.
y'all on the
before I
same
learned
room?
how to do
You
a
know,
Oh,
proper
were you?
necktie.
Okay.
well, I'm not gonna do it. You know, she just repeating it, but it's
But
cool.
I just
You know.
prefer the necktie anyway.
Okay.
Okay, so we
Yeah,
do have
they're
4 questions.
easy to
Go ahead and
tie
ask the
on.
question to
Oh,
help get it
you
right now.
motherfuckers
Okay.
are just gonna talk over the whole video. I might as well just pause it. I can't
I
even hear
just
what you.
said
That's the
I
dude ain't
prefer a
standing.
regular tie. That's
Yep,
all I was gonna say, Stanley. I
gotcha.
prefer a regular. I can tie it too. I know both knots of a regular tie, but I cannot tie a bow tie. Can
Uh,
you?
yeah. It's been years since, probably 20 years since I've tied one, but yeah, it's
That
pretty
was the
much.
first one I learned.
It's pretty, and I think there are three knots that I know of for regular ties.
Okay. All right. So if your ex could warn me about one thing when it comes to dating you, what would they say, and would you agree with them?
Okay. Name and age
I
and
think
answer
even
different
her nose is
questions.
fat.
Name
I
Sharp
don't know,
34.
Stanley, man. She's sexy as hell to me.
Yeah, but I
Repeat the
agree with
question for me again.
Fred. There are women like her that are right on the edge. If she had another pound or two in the wrong place, she would be a little unattractive. The problem is that at her age, she literally cannot afford to gain more weight. If she gains more weight, game over. Um, so yeah, she's pretty good now. But like Fred said, she's a pregnancy away of just being out of control.
Ooh, come on, Fred. Hey, Fred, before you go, man. Hey, on a scale of 1 to 10, come on, man. What you think, man? What you think, man? I'm gonna go 7 on this one.
Yeah, I understand, Fred. I'm gonna be shutting it down once this is over, if I last that long myself.
She look like a straight good body
All right,
trick.
Stanley. I'll check you later, bro.
Take it easy.
Have a good night, my friend.
You too.
God, these Freddie got some high standards.
Uh,
I
yeah.
don't know.
And
Yeah,
you know what?
I can't
Some
I can't complain. I mean, I'm living
some
in a
some black men have high standards.
I
12th
mean, I'm
man.
living in a small city, Stanley.
So
I don't see a lot of variety.
yeah. Okay.
Shit.
Fred, are you back overseas? Yeah, you must be back overseas because the
Yeah,
post office
K-Time.
post
Yeah,
office isn't
man.
open right now.
Yeah, you over there
So now
overseas.
Stank D says she's a 4 at best.
Oh hell no! Come on.
Oh,
See
Stank
that?
D.
No.
So, like, if your ex had to warn me or let me know one thing about dating you, what do you think they would say? And
My
would you
only
agree
thing
with
is she
them?
should not be wearing this tight dress. She needs something a little bit more flowy.
Ooh, Jesus Christ, Stanley. I don't know, man. I like
Yeah,
that though.
the mood said that I'm very caring, very loving.
I mean, show it while
And I
you
agree with
got
it
it.
100%.
Well, warned.
Well, that's
so it
cool,
was something
Fred.
that I needed to like
Oh, so
look out
a
for.
negative aspect.
Yeah, maybe like a toxic trait of sorts.
No, I can be nonchalant sometimes, isn't me?
Okay.
Yeah, like I feel like I put in the work and you know I really giving back the same kind of energy.
Okay.
Feel like I kind of distance myself, like yo.
Okay.
You know?
Are you Jamaican?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ever been to Jamaica before?
I haven't. I'm actually trying to go for my 30th birthday.
Okay.
Oh
You ever
shit,
had Oxtail
she's
before?
only
Oh yeah.
29.
Oh yeah, I love Oxtail.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Oxtail. No, nobody.
Oh
Treat you
boy.
like you're chicken.
we have
Stop. When
trouble
you start talking
ahead.
like this, you just switch up on us.
It's just Riz.
I don't know,
You're bringing
Stanley.
it out of him, girl. You're bringing it out of him.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Change it up a little bit, you know.
Oh my God.
I'm so I go on, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, man, for
All
real.
right, we're gonna be back. Let's go over here. All right, name and age
Oh
and the answer
shit,
to her
look at that
question.
tattoo on her
I'm
left
Jeremy. I'm
arm.
36.
No.
Jeremy?
I'm not
Where
sure
is
if it's
that?
really a toxic
I don't
trait,
see
but
it.
It's on
she
her
probably tell
left
you I like
arm.
to over communicate. I like to
Oh,
be
okay. I
sure
see it
about
now.
things. And for her, she didn't have, in my opinion, the patience or the grace
You
to kind of,
did, man.
you know, ride with that assurance type thing. So I mean,
Okay. How would you like overly communicate? Like, what does that look like for you?
like I said, I'm a type of thing. I'm the type of person to make sure that you are good. So if I say something and it's time to come down to do it, I'm like, are you sure? And it's like that type of thing. Like she, you know what I'm saying, wasn't with it. So
Okay.
it was just something to where as though she just didn't have the patience. Like I think it was, like I said, more her not having the patience as opposed to me being over communicative.
Okay. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Do you think that would be like in a way that like you're overly concerned? Like,
No. Well, I mean, I'm not sure how you would take it if you would consider
are you like were
overly
you like
concerned.
always worried about like her emotional state and how she felt? Like you couldn't tell or like what?
I mean, well, I'm current. I care. So if
Okay.
something like that happened, like yeah, I'm gonna make sure you good.
Like if I'm
so,
quiet or something and I'm just chilling, are you gonna be
yeah,
like,
you
are you
good?
okay? Like you
Yeah,
good?
like what's up?
Okay, I get
Straight?
you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially if that's not your like personality.
Okay, right. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, over here, your name and age and answer to her question.
My name is Daniel, and I'm 32 years old. And I feel like I don't know. I can't really say. Honestly, she might tell you that I like spending time with myself too much or something like that. Like I like my alone time. I'm a really introverted person. I like spending time with my girl, but I also like spending time by myself. So that might be something she might warn you about.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know.
Gotcha.
But I'm gonna pop my balloon.
Okay.
Only because you don't need to talk to my ex girl. I don't want to talk to her. So what you want to talk to her for?
I don't want to talk to your ex. It's just
It's
a
just
question
what?
to see kind of like
Dude, it's just
if
a
you're
question.
aware, if you're
Yeah.
self-aware of the things that you need to work on.
Oh, for sure. I'm definitely aware of what I got to do. I give therapy to people. I'm a nurse
Okay.
practitioner. I specialize in mental health. So I feel like I give my own therapy as well. Like I keep it real with myself.
Okay.
And also, you and my man down there, you got him speaking
Well, you
Jamaican
good.
and stuff. Like
Oh.
he wasn't talking like that this whole time we've been out here. So and you was over there getting hot. I see you
Stanley,
getting
he's his
hot.
own
So,
doctor.
Oh,
Goodness.
yeah, so he can go with and speak Jamaican.
I was feeling myself. Though.
Now,
Thank
is he
you.
someone that's your type?
Yeah, actually, he's really handsome. I love your smile. I was actually considering you for a moment, but then you popped. So
Oh, thank you
yeah.
so much. I appreciate it. I'm sorry.
No
Thank you.
problem.
And you fly, you fine, you got tattoos just like me.
Thank
You know what I'm
you.
saying? So shout out to
Yeah,
you.
it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Thank you.
What the hell is
All
it with
right,
these
and your name and age
tattoos?
and the answer to her question.
Nick, 38. You never know what you're gonna get out of me. I'm not gonna say bipolar, but one moment I
Oh,
might
stop
be
it now.
like want to go out and
Just a
dance
second.
in the street just for no reason.
Okay.
And then sometimes it might be out here, I might want to watch the game, or I might be over here, I might want to read a book, but you just never know what I'm gonna do.
You're unpredictable. Okay. Okay.
You're unstable.
That's the main one.
Okay. Cool. Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay, let's head on back. You could turn around too, walking backwards. I know it's a lot.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
All right, so I am going to have you pop one balloon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is hard.
I know.
You guys all had really good answers. Dang, this is actually really hard. Oh my gosh. Can I ask one more question?
No, next
Okay.
round. I know. I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm curious. Sorry.
Okay, so why was your balloon unpopped?
Okay, so
Oh, wait, I'm asking him
Oh, I'm
actually.
sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I know we're almost at you.
Okay.
So why was your balloon unpopped?
She's real pretty. I think she can probably get any man she want if she wanted
Thank
to.
you.
So that's probably about it. She's real pretty.
Oh, that's
Okay.
really sweet. Thank you.
And so why'd you end up popping his?
So really, it was really hard because all you guys had great answers. You seem like a great guy. I just kind of had to pick one, so that's why.
I understand.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I know you had another
Unpredictable,
question brewing.
nigga.
Go ahead and ask our two remaining
Unpredictable.
guys.
So, what's a important quality that you look for in a woman?
Let's go there and come back. All right, let's start over here.
Important quality I look for is cooperation. We as a team, if we're gonna be a unit, we gotta be able to cooperate and move. I'm a natural leader, so part of being a leader is being able to follow, but I need you to follow me as well. So I need you to cooperate with me.
Okay. Gotcha. Thank you.
And over here.
Yeah, so I'm a big fan respect. You understand? So, just have a certain respect for me as your man. Is me like, let's carry yourself with respect and respect me as well.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, guys, any questions for her? You ready? Okay, he's ready over here.
What's your ideal as far as gender roles? Do you believe in them? And then if you do believe in them, what do you believe?
Okay, yes, I do believe in gender roles. I do believe a man is who leads the relationship, and I do believe a woman should be there to support, their man in any way that he basically needs to be supported. So I do believe in gender roles.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Okay, see, I knew it. I knew it.
I guess another question. You got kids?
I don't have any children.
That's it.
You have kids?
No kids.
Yeah. Okay.
Any questions here?
Yeah, man. So, Mary, they say one of your deal breaker them was kids. When they say kids, what kind of number you talk?
So multiple children, like more than one. How many children do you have?
14, 13 baby mother. Real bad man.
Right, what? Okay.
Hey, Stanley Pop.
Pick me right now, isn't it?
None? Oh, okay, okay.
Zilch, isn't it?
Oh.
It's paused.
Oh, no. It's a lag going on. I thought he said he had 13 kids.
I don't think he said. I thought he said he doesn't have any kids.
Yeah, that's what yeah.
Wow, I just saw this news flash. Gene Hackman and his wife were found dead in their New Mexico home.
Whoa.
They don't think it's foul play.
Man. What you think? They killed each other?
No, probably. Well, Gene Hackman, shit, he's got to be about 90. They probably said, hey, we're old. It's our time to go.
Yeah, that's crazy if they died that close together. Ooh, wee.
He said he had 13 children. He told somebody else he didn't have children.
Where from?
I'm
No, I just it was a lag. It was a lag.
Nationality wise.
Oh, my nationality? Black. I'm a black woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nationality,
But,
American.
you can find out later if possible.
Okay, ancestry.com. Gotcha. All right, so
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, I'm good for now.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I'm gonna have you pop a balloon.
Oh,
I
okay.
know.
Oh my god, this is so hard.
We heard from two guys. They had a lot of great responses, great questions, but
Oh
I
my
know we do have to
god.
pop now. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Um.
Not the Jamaican
Actually,
accent.
no. I'm gonna. Sorry. I know.
Okay.
Oh
So,
man, Bomba
Sean,
Clyde
what's
She
your
man.
balloon
faked,
unpop?
she faked him out.
No, like, me that try feel her out. Cause
Oh
like,
man.
she look good. Me never
It
really
was just bad decisions
feel a
all over this
connection with her like
episode.
that. So I kind of that I get little more time, so I can come up our front and really ask another two questions, and But me that pre for pop still. I'm not gonna lie. Me that pre for pop it, but me just did I go through the motions. You see me?
Okay. Why'd you end up popping his balloon?
For some
Okay,
strange
so
reason,
it
I
was a really
never
hard
understand this,
decision. You're
man.
very handsome. I love the brooch, like
Thank
very
you.
classy,
Appreciate
and we're matching with the watches. But I just felt a vibe, a more of a connection
that.
with
Same.
him
Yeah.
over there.
I
So
agree.
yeah,
100%.
okay,
I
yeah,
felt it too. I was looking in your eyes. I didn't really, feel that draw. So,
yeah.
it makes sense. I appreciate it.
Awesome, thank you.
All right. Lovely.
Okay. Let me have you scoot that way for me. Let me have you come on up here. All right, y'all. Any final question between the two of you before we determine if we've got a match?
Yeah, I have a couple questions. Um, just how old are you, and what do you do for a living?
I'm 36.
Okay.
I have a logistics LLC. I am a bartender, a barber. I mix them in together with an event. Like I have an event planning business. And I also do some fundraising stuff like that. So
Also, where are you located?
I'm in Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And you said you're in Tallahassee, right?
Florida. Yeah.
So what you looking for? Like, are you looking for a good time? Or you looking for a long time?
I'm looking for a serious relationship, a commitment. Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Uh,
29, so
Okay.
yeah. Is that what you're looking for?
Absolutely.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Well then, is it a yes for you for her?
So yes.
And is it a yes for you for him?
Yeah. It's yes.
We got a match.
Baltimore, that
I'll take the
Baltimore to
mic, and you
Tallahassee,
guys
that's
can go
about
on
10
up. Make some
hours.
noise for them. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and bring out our next single lady.
My boy look like a
welcome
T-Move
in.
version.
Hi, what's your name?
I am Sarai. Hi, nice to meet you guys.
Sarai, how old are you?
I'm 30 years old.
And what do you do?
I am a PM at an IT software company, but I'm making a switch to cybersecurity now.
Okay, very cool. And now, what do you like to do for fun?
I love hiking. I love music. I love painting. Really, I love self care. So anything that I'm feeling at the moment, it just varies.
Okay. And what do you look for in a man?
In a man, I just look for a man that's a good person, who likes to have fun, who has a great personality, who's my friend first and foremost. Who's just a good person. Like,
Okay. And what are some of your deal breakers?
my deal breakers, I don't like people who smoke cigarettes. I guess vaping is cool, but like cigarette, like I'm a huge, like I do smoke marijuana, but cigarettes is a no. More than one baby mama is a no. And, I don't know, feeding into gender wars online, arguing with women. Like I love men, especially black men. Like I don't do that. So
Yes.
that's it.
Okay, so we don't have any pop balloons. So
Just
I'm
say
gonna hand you
gender
a
wars
pick.
online.
Okay.
I'm gonna have you pop
Did she
two
mean
balloons.
red pill?
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go
I
ahead and
have
pop
social
those
anxiety.
two.
I'm sorry.
I think
You're
she's
doing
been.
well.
I think she's been on this show before. I watch so much. I'm starting to see return players.
Okay.
Okay, and then one more. Okay, I'll have you stay up there. Let's go over here first. Alrighty, and I'll have you scoot over a little bit. There you go. Okay, let's have your name and age.
Tadero 35.
And Tadera, why was your balloon unpopped?
She's solid, and I didn't get a chance to hear her out fully, so I just want to hear her out.
Good. And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I was just so frazzled. Like everyone here is just so handsome, and I went with my gut, and I don't know. When I looked up, it was kind of like I don't know. I just wasn't feeling the energy through the air, but very handsome man.
This airheadism.
Thank you. Then you popped one more up here. Name and age.
Shard 34.
Okay, and Shad, why was your balloon unpopped?
Yo, my size, you're looking kind of pink still.
Hey,
You look good.
I just thank you.
That's it.
And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
You look like my brother.
Oh.
You look like my brother. I only have one brother, and I just that's it. That's it.
Look, you did the accent. You made her accent come out. What everybody talking
Right. That's what I'm saying. No, but sharp dresser. Love it. Love everything about it.
Yeah, no, I love the sister locks, the dress.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just
Your brother? Is he older or younger?
older.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it's a-
he basically raised me and I just
yeah, it's a sticky
can't
one.
keep it in the family. That's it.
Yeah, it's a sticky one still in it. Understand?
All right. So, we did get a pop. Let's come on this way.
Okay.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Daniel, and I'm 32 years old. And I popped my balloon. You're a beautiful girl. I can tell you got a beautiful spirit. You know what I'm saying? It just, to me, the physical thing and the chemistry just wasn't there for me. But I know you're a beautiful person for sure.
Oh, well, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. And now, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, it's very handsome, my spec, very clean.
Thank you so much.
No complaints.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We've got 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Okay. What are some key qualities that you feel like you look for in a woman?
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and go over here. Your name and age and answer to the question.
Hello, I'm James. I'm 34.
Hi, James.
And hello. And key qualities I look for, the top qualities: someone who has a relationship with God, someone that values a relationship with God, someone who is family oriented, someone who also kind of is into planning the future, not into just taking life day by day, but
Right.
actually planning the future, having a 3-year plan, having a 5-year plan, things like that.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. Thank you. Let's go on to our next guy. Your name and age and answer to her question.
I'm Body. I'm 33, and she said 3 qualities in a woman, right?
Sure. I didn't specify a number, but yeah, what qualities do you look for? in a
Well,
woman?
this was a similar question. It's still loyalty, patience, and intelligence. With me being Sapio, I'm gonna go ahead and pop my balloon just because I don't want to waste your time. It's nothing. I don't even think it's nothing to do with you. Pretty. I just feel like I'll be wasting your time. Dang. Well, yeah. I just yeah.
Heard.
All right. So you said she's not your type?
Well, no, I didn't say that. I just feel like I might not be her type.
Okay.
No, everybody be talking about that. What's that? I don't feel the connection here. I don't want to say that crazy thing. I just feel like how you can just feel it. I just feel it. Okay. But you definitely nothing. I don't see nothing wrong. Pretty smile, nice shape, pretty skin. That's how I feel. I feel like I don't want to waste her time on mine.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
Physically, yes, but I guess I would say until he opened his mouth, like people who are very judgmental and like very presumptuous, like that's not really my spec. Like you. What about you? Wouldn't be my type? I came out here. I gave everybody a compliment. Everyone
He was her
attractive.
type
It's
till he
just
opened
to
his
get to know
mouth.
each other better on like compatibility wise.
Right.
But if you feel like you're not my type, I'm gonna take your word for it. When people tell me who they are, I believe them.
Yeah, I wasn't judging you. I was judging what I know of me, and that's what I was saying.
And I
So it wasn't
appreciate
nothing
you
with
for not wasting either one of our time. Thank you.
Okay. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Can I just ask you, what did you say you do for work again?
I'm a PM at a IT software company, and I'm making a transition now into
She's a
software
project
security.
manager.
Okay, how old were you?
I'm 30.
30. Okay. I think she's very pretty, very attractive. She speaks very well. I respect the career choice. Very nice body as well. I think she has a very nice skin tone. But I agree. I feel like something about the chemistry is off. And it's not like an immediate draw.
Okay.
And that's just kind of what I'm looking for. I kind of like an immediate draw.
See? Now, is he someone that's your type?
Physically, yes. Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't hear enough to be able to say deeper, but yeah, okay.
Understand. Thank you. So I have an unpop balloon over here. Your name and age, and then your question was, what are some qualities you look for in a woman, or
Yeah, what
something
are
along
some
those lines?
important qualities you look for in a woman?
Nick, 38.
Hi, Nick.
Hey. I'm looking for a woman that knows what she wants. She has a lot of goals,
Is it
and she
me
reaches
or is
those
she
goals. And then if she
tall?
doesn't, she tries to find ways that she can't reach those goals.
Oh, she
And
very
somebody
tall, Stanley. I think she about 6'1".
and don't look down
Well,
on
she's
people.
got heels.
They'll help a homeless person on the street.
Very much so.
Yeah,
that's what I'm looking at.
I think she got. You'll see when she
So
walk
any
back up.
questions between the two of you?
I don't think
Do
they
you
no
have any
more than about
questions for
4
her?
or 5
You gotta have
inches.
something. Come on.
No, come on.
But she's standing taller than every man on that panel.
When was your last relationship, and how did it end?
My last relationship ended like, how can I say, the end of 2023. My mom passed away in June of 2023, and the partner that I with like a couple weeks later was just like, get over it. He was like, my mom died when I was 9 years old, and I'm okay with it. And I was just like, respectfully, 9 years old, you don't even know your mom for real. Like, I hang with my mom every day. I talk to my mom every single day, and I just felt the love drain from the relationship then. And then he proposed on Christmas, and I was just like, this ain't it. I'm not happy. And, I had a little situationships here and there, but I realized I need to heal. So I decided to heal before I step back into the dating realm. Yeah.
Goodness.
That's it.
All right. Now, is he someone that's your type?
He is. He is very handsome. Like I'm a little wild card sometimes, so I get typically like the more laid back guy. Like it's a good balance. Someone to kind of like offset me. So yeah, seemed like a nice guy.
Let me bring you on up here with us. Come on up here. Let's all head back. And you can turn around and walk. You do not gotta go backwards. Okay, so any final question? If you don't have one, that's okay as well.
Her heels ain't that thick. Ain't that tall.
Where do you see
Yeah,
yourself
without the
in
heels, she would
like
be about his height.
relationship wise within like most people say 5 years? I'll say 2. Like let's say you find the love of your life tomorrow. Where I want to go?
I move pretty fast, so I don't waste time. If I see something I like, I go for it, and that's it. Yeah.
And where do you reside?
Tennessee, Nashville.
Okay.
Where
Oh,
I'm bi-coastal. I am here as well as Atlanta. So yeah, I kind of go back and forth. I was going like to California too until their situation dealing with now. But yeah,
that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds
Well then, my final question is: it a
Damn,
yes
they
for you
might
for
be.
him?
They might actually be a match.
Yes. Come on. It's a match.
And is it a yes for you for him?
It is definitely a match.
We got a match. I'll take the mic, and you guys can go on off. Make some noise for them, guys. Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single lady. Hello. What's your name?
My name is Shuki.
Shuki? Okay, and how old are you?
29.
And what do you do?
I'm a staff registered nurse.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
currently in grad school to finish my master's.
Nice, very nice. And now, what are some things that you do for fun?
Yeah, they had a
I like
pretty
to be
good crop of women
outdoors.
this week.
I like to go to concerts, travel,
That's what I'm
spend time with
saying,
family
man.
and
It's like they
friends.
picked them all about OnlyFans. What the hell?
Somebody that's ambitious, outgoing, knows how to have a good time,
What's up, Kelvin?
romantic, and good with communication.
Okay. And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Kids.
Okay.
Somebody that's not good with communication, someone that doesn't know what they want, and smoker. Definitely a smoker. Yeah.
All right. So no pop balloons. So let me hand you a pick.
That's a weird looking outfit.
I'll have you hang on to that. And I'm just going to have you pop just one balloon. It's only 5 guys, not too many left. So just one for the first round. Uh-oh, doesn't want to pop. All right, your name and age and why you had your balloon unpopped.
Sadero, 35. And she's just a beautiful woman. So I wanted to give her a chance.
And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I just wasn't like initial like attraction. Yeah.
Don't worry.
That hat.
Thank you. All right. So for our 4 remaining guys left, go ahead and ask them a question.
What are some of like your long-term goals?
Okay. Long-term goals. Start there and come back. Name and age, and what are some of your long-term goals?
My name is Daniel. I'm 32 years old, and my long-term goals would be I just finished school a couple months ago as a nurse practitioner, so I want to start my own business. So that's one of my goals, and also I want to get married and have kids. So those are my goals, my long-term goals. Yeah.
Name and age, and what are some of your long-term goals?
Body 33. Some of my long term goals. Of course, everybody want to leave a legacy, so I want to have a family and kids. Get there. That's a long time because I have no kids now, so that's still one of my long term goals. And then my business that I do have, I want to get them to a high level. I want to be, well, not rich, but super wealthy. And with my businesses, I like everything I'm doing: the podcast, the music, the dessert company. So get them all to where they automatic running themselves and be good.
Okay. Name and age, and what are some of your long-term goals?
Hello, I'm James. I'm 34, and I just graduated law school not too long ago. So I want to start a law practice, uh, possibly a nationwide law practice. Also want to build a family, of course, have children, be married. I want to start a nonprofit as well, kind of cater towards cater towards at-risk youth, cater towards homeless endeavors as well.
Name and age, and what are some of your long-term goals?
Shad, 34. I'd say a long-term goal of mine would be financial freedom. Uh, I'd like to have a farm one day, because I'm into gardening and stuff like that and sharecropping, so I'd like to own some cattle and, do my own thing off the grid, you know. Uh, Definitely a family, children, more the better, more the merrier. Uh, yeah, get married, settle down, that type of vibe.
What are some of your long-term goals?
Definitely start a family in the near future. Build a home, and yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna have you pop one balloon. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop that one. That's what everyone says, girl. Put your hand under the balloon. There you go. Alrighty. So why was your balloon unpopped?
Uh, I don't know. I was just sticking around, trying to hear her out, get a feel for her personality. I get that it's a high intensity spot that you're in right now. So I didn't pop off nerves, because if it was nervous, I would have popped a long time ago. But I kind of just wanted to give you some grace to kind of see, a little bit more of your personality, because I feel like you're bubbly underneath it. So that's
She
it.
does strike me as nervous.
Now why'd you end up popping his balloon?
Like maybe interest, because you mentioned like a farm and stuff. I'm not really into that stuff, so I mean.
Okay, so you more of
seeing
like a
interest.
city girl,
Not
like
really,
not
but
like
like the
Carisha or
farm is
JT
a
or
little
nothing like
too
that.
much. I mean,
I meant like you want to
I
live in
mean,
the city.
I'm
That's
from
what.
New York, so
Oh yeah,
like
so you a
it's
high rise.
fast
Yeah, you a
paced.
city girl.
I mean, I live in the suburb, but still, like the farm just sounds a little not my speed. So yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
All
But
right,
it's nice. It's
fair
nice.
enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
We locked in.
Yeah.
All right. We've got 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
What characteristics do you look for in your potential like partner?
Okay. What characteristics do you look for in your potential partner?
Someone who's loving, someone who's compassionate, someone who has a relationship with God and values that relationship with God, meaning you don't have to come to me perfect, but every day you're working on becoming a better person. Someone who's family oriented as well, someone who puts family above career.
And over here?
Um, Loyal, patient. Um, I like a smart woman. I like someone we can have like great debates on. Funny, like can take a joke, can dish a joke, like to have a good time. Some good characteristics.
Right.
It's pretty
And over here?
I love a woman that's God fearing, a woman that loves her family as well. Don't like being outside too much, but when it's time to go outside, we have fun together. Also, what else? A woman that I could just have a good time with. You know what I'm saying? I just genuinely enjoy spending time with her. So that's all it is for real.
Let's go ahead and pop another balloon whenever you're ready. Oh, all right. So James, why was your balloon unpopped?
Just like her career choice, she's a registered nurse. I think that's intriguing career. Showing that she's into caregiving and has caring abilities. I also just like the fact some of her just long term goals as well.
Now, I'm
Why'd
trying
you
to
end up
figure
popping
out.
this?
This guy's been on this
It was just
show.
tough to.
He's been on the show in the lineup, I think, once, and also as like picking from a lineup of women. This guy is just, I don't know what it is. He's just kind of weird. Like he's like the Nation of Islam without the Islam. I guess Solid Snake's passed out.
Decision. I guess I don't know. I think you've
No,
seen
Stanley,
more
my bad. I had it on mute.
serious. So like this
No, what
one's
I'm
Oh,
saying, that guy, lawyer and a
Look, I,
Christian
I,
at
was-
the
I was
same
hoping
time,
that
I wouldn't trust him.
well, he passed law school. He hasn't passed the bar, I don't think. For
Yeah, but I
some reason,
wouldn't trust him.
I don't know whether he's just wound too tight or what, but he just like no woman ever like gives him the time of day. I think he needs to be in the church somewhere finding women. This is not fertile ground for him.
I
Yeah,
can
I
barely
mean,
hear
he
you.
come
I
in looking
feel
like a
like
Family
he's
Dollar
serious,
Malcolm
but
X.
yeah, that's why he's
That's a
a
good
little
one.
fun at times. He
I
can give me
might
that
have to
vibe.
use that.
So
I get it.
yeah.
All right. Damn, I
Come
heard
in
you.
looking like a
Thank you.
Family Dollar Malcolm X.
So we've got two guys left. Guys, any questions for her? Okay.
I want to know what your purpose in life is. Have you found your purpose in life?
My purpose in life. Um, that's a tough question. I don't know how to answer that. Like, I mean, uh,
I'm sorry. When I ask you like, what's your purpose in life? I just want you to give me something. Like, how old you say you was?
I'm 29.
29 years
Yeah.
old. Like, I feel like we all have a purpose. Like, I know my
Mhm.
purpose is to help people on the
Mhm.
earth. You know what I mean? That's why I became a nurse for
Mhm.
sure. You know what I mean? So I just wanted you to give me something that gets you
Mhm.
out of bed, something that makes you happy, you love doing. So I
Mhm.
just wanted to know something.
Mhm.
That's all it was.
Okay, fair
Yeah.
enough. Yeah.
So now, is he someone that's your type?
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
Thank
Mhm.
you.
Then we did get another pop here as well. Why did you end up popping your balloon?
It was pretty much the same thing. I feel like you might, as you get older, your purpose can get greater or can change. But at this point, I think at our big age, you should know about something. Or
Mhm.
if you still figure it out, maybe but kind of want you to have something figured out
Mhm.
on your purpose of why you here or what you
Mhm.
because bringing it out.
All right.
Okay. Now, is he also someone that's your type?
Yeah, definitely. Mhm.
All right.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Oh man. So that's all the balloons popped, unfortunately. But thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for her, guys. I'll take the mic. Thank you. Oh, you can head out.
You know what I was thinking, Stanley? It's so unfair. Why she only get 5 men to choose from?
Okay, let's go ahead and
Well,
bring
I
out our.
think they need to have like a backup team of guys. Like if somebody get off the stage, they bring somebody like, okay, a replacement player. You know what I'm
I
saying?
I actually, where was I? The Indianapolis version. I've seen the Indianapolis version do that once.
Yeah,
Um,
just like, hey, we got a new contestant. Cause we down a man or some shit like that. But keep it
um,
easy for the women.
that would be that wouldn't be a bad idea. Like I said, I've seen it done once, but only once. But I mean, one girl, five guys. I mean, two or three of them have already walked off the lot because they were
Yeah.
bought by a woman.
Oh
Next
man, that's
single
crazy.
lady. Hello, welcome in. Have you hold that? What's
You
your name?
know,
Oh, that's crazy.
I think one thing that guy needs to do is not wear a bow tie again.
Name?
My name is Brittany Bloom.
Brittany, how old are you?
Brittany
I'm
Bloom.
37.
And what do you do?
I am a professional vocalist and R&B singer, and I also have a signature perfume called Just Bloom.
Nice, very nice. What are some things you like to do for fun?
I love to eat. I love to
Damn.
cook. I love to be creative. I love adventure. I
She sounds
love
like your type.
to
Yeah,
travel
man, she
as well.
average. I like that.
And what are some things you look for in a man?
I look for a man with a plan. I look for someone who is supportive and has the
A
same
little bit too much
values
makeup,
as I
but
do.
Okay.
that's
And now what are some of your deal breakers?
all right with me.
Deal breakers would be smoking,
Well,
not
that pop
being
my balloon.
honest, not communicating. I feel like that's the core.
Okay. Got it. All right, so we did get some pop balloons. Let's
Mhm.
go on over there and see why they ended up popping. Name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Body 33. It was initial attraction. Again, you're not ugly. No, yeah, and then it ended up your age too. You older, and I wouldn't want to be older. So that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Oh,
Now, is he someone that
man.
you type?
He's handsome.
You're not ugly.
I don't know how old he is, so he said my age.
33.
33. I probably wouldn't, but you know.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
So worked out for the both of us.
Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Daniel, and I'm 32 years old. And I only pop because you say you're 37. I'm 32.
Okay.
So that's just all it is. But you're beautiful, and you can see you got some perfume.
I do.
Just Bloom.
Just Bloom.
I go get the Just Bloom.
I like you. Come
Y'all
on,
go
friends.
get the Just Bloom.
Come on, friend. What's your
Yeah,
name again?
Daniel.
Daniel, that's the
Yeah.
best way to make a
Nah,
friend right
for
there.
sure. I support
Uh-huh.
anyone that's doing something good with their life, especially if you have a business. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to get that too. So I'm gonna buy me one as well.
Okay, I appreciate that. I got some for you. Uh-huh.
Now, is Daniel someone that's your type?
Yeah, he's very attractive. 33. I mean, I'm open to it, but you know, it is a younger than me. But if you are mature, then I feel like it can work.
Not if you want kids.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Of course, I
Girl,
can't say
35, and I
that.
just didn't feel the initial attraction to. I didn't want to waste your time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Yeah, Stanley, we
Try to
making
figure it out.
babies.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
He
I
is
guess if she
also
already has kids.
handsome, but I probably
She look like a
the initial
homebody.
attraction isn't there as well. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
She looks like something from the
Back.
Black Panther
So we've
movie.
got two. Oh, all right.
Aw.
Name and age, and why did you end up
Well,
popping
yeah,
your
they
balloon?
were bad
James,
enough.
I'm 34. Oh, I'm sorry. And I pop because I think you're very nicely dressed. I think you have a very beautiful smile. I love the earrings and
Thank you.
lipstick. I just love
It's
the
just
style
too
and
much for me.
altogether. But
Mm.
I agree. I think that I want to be immediately kind of drawn to someone.
Mhm.
Immediately kind of want to get to know them on a high
Yeah, she gonna make me
dimension.
pull out that
But
Maxwell on
I
her.
would love to hear you sing if you could just drop just a little note of a song.
With all my heart, I love you, baby. Stay with me, and you will see my arms will hold you, baby. Never leave, 'cause I believe in love.
Sweet. I don't think
I know that's right. I know that's right. I love that you knew the song.
Sweet love. I need a bake bear.
I know that's right. I love that you know the
But
song.
nice voice though,
Oh,
and I
man.
wish you well in
Thank
your
You know
you.
what?
Thank you.
Look at him trying to join you.
I know.
I'm actually okay with her. I wouldn't. Who knows? She'd probably grow on me. I cannot deal with the extroversion though. That's just I could never do it. I've dated a couple women like her, and it's like, I have to get up and pretend to perform and enjoy this shit. I years ago I was dating this woman. Oh wait, where did Solid Snake left? Well, damn, I wanted him to know this story. I'll save it for him. But either probably his phone died.
Oh. Now is he someone that's your type?
Also very handsome, but initial attraction is not there as well. So I understand. No hard feelings.
What is it with this guy?
Thank you. Okay, let's have your name and age. Our one unpopped balloon over here.
Shad 34.
Now that's a
You
match.
still got your balloon. You feeling our girl over here? What you hanging on to the balloon for? We gotta know.
I mean, she's physically appealing. I give her that. I don't know. I'm about to go a little controversial right now. Uh, LeBron James or Michael Jordan?
Oh my god.
Okay, so let's be clear. I'm not a basketball girly. But I would have to give it to the one that has paved the way for a lot of the other ones that came along. So I'm gonna have to say Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Guess you passed.
But I don't know. That's not my lane.
All right. Well, I'm from South Florida.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And everyone there knows me as LeBron James, like South Beach Bron. That's my twin.
What the fuck is he talking about?
I feel you.
So he a little taller, but it's neither here nor there. But I respect your answer about paving the way.
Yeah.
Damn.
What the fuck
Question
is
for
his
her?
problem?
Or
Yes or no?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You're beautiful. I love your energy.
Uh-huh.
It's very positive.
Yes.
Probably the most positive I felt come out here so far.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? But I will have to pop.
Okay.
Just based off of
Too much energy.
the age.
Okay.
And it's not saying that nothing's wrong with your age. It's just my prior experiences with an older woman, it's not been positive. And I'm only 34.
I'm sorry about that.
You know what I'm saying? So
God
it's
damn it,
like,
that's 3 years
yes, I'm a
younger.
leader. I know how to lead a household and be a man. But I feel like when I date women that are older than me, especially by 4 years, 5 years, they tend to not be trusting of a man. So that's the only reason.
That's actually a good point.
It's just that, honestly.
Okay.
Go ahead.
There
I
it
have
is.
to give it to him. I don't know
Now,
that
is
I
he someone that's your
necessarily
type?
agree, but at
Honestly, if
least
you
he
wouldn't have
thought it
told
out.
me your age, I would have thought we were in the same bracket. You know what I mean? So, initial attraction is not there, but
Now
I
that
love what you're wearing. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, put that shit on. You already know.
But it's all good.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's all the balloons popped. But thank you so much for coming on. Let's go ahead and give it up for her, guys. I'll take the mic. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for tuning into this episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. If you'd like to be featured in any of our upcoming episodes, make sure you click on that link in the description box below and fill out a form to be considered. Also, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll catch you all next time.
All right. Well, we are down to 6 viewers. Apparently no one wants to join the fun this morning. Let's see what this is almost 5 hours. I think I'm going to shut her down. I need to get sleep. And actually, Kelvin, since you're here, and everyone else in the audience, what is the best time? I'm on the East Coast of the U.S. I've been trying to figure out when the best time is. 3 o'clock, I think, in the morning seems to be like a good time because I catch Kelvin in the English and the European crowd. And I guess I catch people on the morning drive. So unless I don't have a real reason, Kelvin, what time is it over there now? Is it 8 o'clock? I'm sorry, is it? It's about 9 o'clock, almost 10 o'clock over there. I'll wait for Kelvin to respond. So I think. I think it's +6, so it would be almost like almost 9:45 over in Europe, somewhere around there. So I think that's what we're going to do tomorrow. I'll be back at around 3 in the morning. So I will see you all tomorrow morning. I've been trying to kind of cover, kind of like the late evening and the early morning, but I'm actually more comfortable just doing it at 3 in the morning. So unless I change my mind, I will see you all tomorrow morning.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. Feel like I should go.